I te tika, i te take, e kake ake rā, ki te tapu wai o ue nuku. Heke iho mai rā ki te tai o Marokura, ko tēnei te rā tuarua. O hui a iwi 2024, Day 2, nau mai piki mai kake mai e te whānau. Tume e rongonui tēnei, he uri o taranaki e me I kau atu ana. Engari he mōkai tēnei, o te iwi whānui, o Ngāi Tahu, nō reira tēnā koutou, nau mai piki mai kake mai, tēnā koutou katoa. Everybody watching, we have got the live stream here for you, day 2. Super excited because tuatahi ake, we've always got the tīmata with the kai. Now I te rānei, te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu is putting on a kai for all the whānau, as you can see. Kua muia ki te tangata, rārangi hia ai te whānau whānui, and let's have a little kōrero and see if the kai is nice. Kia ora whānau, kei te pē ea. So, is your kai, how's your kai this morning?
It's really good.
Really good? What have we got there? Come on, open it up and show us. What do you got?
I've got a sandwich.
A sandwich. You want to open it up and have a little titiro what we got on there? Okay, some pehe kana, a bit of tomato sauce, he reka. Yummy.
Yeah.
Ka mai rā. Hey, whānau, what are you looking forward to at Hui a Iwi today?
Just connecting with whānau, making connections with people. It's so good to be here. Love it.
No hea koutou, where are you from?
No Otautahi aho.
And where are you from?
Same. Mum.
My mum.
Oh, look, there we go. See? Whakawhanaungatanga already happening here at Hui a Iwi. Wonga me inui kia koutou, have an awesome day. Now let's go and have a look at these kai tunu. We've got te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu, ngā kai mai. Kia ora whānau. Looking forward to what are you looking forward to at Hui a Iwi today?
I'm looking forward to, I think, just seeing everyone.
Yeah.
You know, just to catch up, say hello.
Where are you from?
I'm actually from Australia. Well, I was born here, but I've lived in Australia most of my life. Wow. In Cairns, North Queensland.
So what do you think of the atmosphere, the whānau?
I absolutely love it. It's out of this world, you know. Like I actually coincided with our trip here. We got to participate in the hikoi, so in Wellington.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was really amazing. I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience here. So
isn't that beautiful?
It's really beautiful, and catching up with the with the whānau.
Your Ngāi Tuahuriri whānau, eh?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, let's go say kia ora to the Ngāi Tuahuriri whānau over here. Tēnā koutou.
Tēnā koe. Kia ora mō.
Kei te pē here.
Oh, kei te pai.
And what's your favourite thing about Hui a Iwi 2024 so far?
Oh, the kai, definitely. Gotta be the kai moana.
What kai moana did you have?
Oh, all of it. Yeah.
So did I. Did you have the titi?
TT, mussels. Oh, kia ora, cousin. The first time I ever had kina yesterday.
Oh, really?
First time ever.
First time! Wow, we've got a first time kina trier.
Yeah.
And what was your
like
review?
my Aussie cousin over there, it was unique, yeah. Yeah. Unusual. That was but cool, yeah.
Oh my gosh, unusual but cool, yeah. And, oh well, that is mihi atu ki ao Ngāi Tuahuriri whānau kia pai tō rā. Ka kite. All right, let's go and have a quick look down the line, down the rārangi here. Kia ora whānau. Kei te pē here. Morena. Oh, how cool. Got the sounds pumping as well. Whakawhanaungatanga in the rārangi. Bit of kani-kani's going down. Oh, yeah. Do you have any special kani-kani? Like, what do you guys do, you rangatahi, these days?
Not.
Like is it the floss these days, or is it not there?
It's more likely the gritty.
The what?
The gritty.
What's that?
And it goes like that.
Is it like...
Yeah.
Hello? Was I good?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Homaki arima. Kia ora. All right, I'm learning a few kani moves. I mean, this is amazing. Look, we've got whānau from Ngā Tōpito e whā, and it's a beautiful atmosphere. as we all line up and prepare for Te Atakura. And Te Atakura, of course, we have 16 rōpū coming at you. So it's all happening here. And let's have a look, quick kōrero to Ben Bateman. Tēnā koe, Ben, from Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. You put on a good parakoihi, I
It's
see.
been incredible this morning. We've had a huge number of whānau come through. It's just been amazing this morning. I think it's going to become a tradition that we do at each...
That's good news.
Because it has to be, because, it's been great. So the kai's been awesome. And it's,
I saw you in the old chef's outfit there earlier. We didn't get a shot of you, but what was it like, actually hands-on, feet to the ground, feet, whāngai here, the people that we love. And
that's the privilege of it. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a really special day, special weekend, and it's just fantastic to be able to serve the whānau. So, absolutely brilliant. Kia ora.
Nui kia koe.
Kia ora, kia ora.
Ben Bateman, te rangatira. I'll let you go, but I'm sure you've got lots of mahi to get to.
Yes, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Kia ora.
Kia pai. Man, whānau, super stoked that you could be here on the live stream. And hey, you can get involved as well, okay? So what we want you to do is text 389. That is our Tahu FM text machine. So if you didn't know, Tahu FM te tai ana. Okay, Tahu FM. I'm on the breakfast show, Te Ata 2, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the mornings. Then we've got Te Koa, 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. with Liana. And then Te Ihi with Po, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. So Tahu FM, your station for all things Māori, Māori music, Māori kaupapa, te reo Māori, and Ngāi Tahu, te kaupapa nunui. So text us right now, 389. I've got my Waiapū kora with me. And if you want to do any shout-outs to your whānau who are going to be standing on Te Atakura. So let's go and have a look at the stage. Whai mai, yo. Ka ki te whānau at the parakoihi. Let's have a little... Let's have a little too. How is parakoihi?
Absolutely beautiful. Tēnō reko.
Tēnō reka, that's what we love.
Yeah, what I want. It's just what I need.
That's what we want and what we need, whānau.
Yeah, because I'm going into the stall in there, so I'm going to be busy.
What stall are you with?
I'm my own. I'm doing miri and rongoa and in there.
Miri and rongoa today in the stalls, so people whānau can come in and what?
Right at the very end by the door. So if you come in this side, and I'm right up the top. So come in, I've got a tester, they can try the products out and just have a little look, see if we need any more, then I'll take their name and we'll work from there.
Oh, that sounds beautiful. Well, you better get your energy up, whaia, ka pai.
Yeah. So kia ora.
I'll leave you. Have a good kai.
I will.
Have a good day, ka pai. Oh, whānau, what a lovely atmosphere. So, hara mai, we're going to go into this. Oh, look, check out the shot over Jet right there. Man, the stalls are going to be off the hook. I mean, it's already busy as whānau. The stalls are absolutely packed. Like, this is crazy. Muia ki te tangata. We've got the ambulance and the fire truck on standby, just in case e hoa. Kaimahi coming from left, right and centre. Ringa raupa, they say, and I'm telling you, Ngāi Tahu know how to do it. So let's come in here, and this is where the main stage will be happening. Te Atakura going down. 16 kapa. Haramai. Morena. Kei te pēea. Morena. Kei te pēea. Hey, spin around, Kazi. Spin around, Kazi. Oh, okay, we'll get the camera to come to you then.
What are we talking about?
Kazi, what are you looking forward to?
What am I looking forward to the most is just catching up with everyone.
Catching up.
Yeah, seeing my cousins, my aunties, my uncles, people I haven't seen for...
Whakahuatia koe, no hair koe, and the
Oh,
cousin.
no. No, I'm from everywhere, bro. Everywhere. You're from Mars.
So, to ope, they're going to stand today. You're going to stand today?
No. No, I just... I've got a Zoom on at that time, a Teams. Yeah,
Suddenly
I know. Someone's scheduled it in and
Got a hui zooey.
can't be there. Yeah. You know,
I know.
mate never stops.
You are correct, brother. All right, kia pai tō rā. And so, whānau, here we go. This is the stage. This is the main stage. This is where it's all happening. Haramai. Watch out for your steps, though. Okay. Titiro mai. Let's have a little 360 titiro around. So that's where the kapa ka eke ki runga I te ātāmira ki kōnei. Mai, ka eke mai te wera. Before they step in front of the iwi whānui, step on up here. Pia ata mai rā te mene. Kata e ka. Kia ora! Kia ora! Kia ora! Whiti kina, hope. Pai tēnā? Needs a bit of mahi, you reckon? I just learnt the, the grandma or the kuia? Apparently there's a kani named after you. Kaumātua wheelies. There you go. I even learnt a new dance move. Kaumātua wheelies whānau mā. So yes, this is the ātāmira, and this is where all the kapa are going to be standing. And as you can see, man, I don't even know if we're going to fit everyone in here. It's absolutely amazing. Te nui hoki o te tangata. But yeah, super excited. Te Atakura kicking off very soon. So the MCs are going to get on stage very soon, whānau. So hara mai. And let's go and, look at meet our MC for the day, Rocky Tēnā koe.
Morena, bro.
Te pēr, yeah?
Oh, kei te pai ahau. I'm looking forward to this day, you know. Kua hākari tātou. So all the hard work's done, all the stress is off for the kuti. We're just going to have fun with Atakura, bro.
Oh, beautiful, brother. Kia pai tō rā, man, and you're looking...
Tēnā koe.
Who are you wearing?
Makawhio, of course, gave me the bling here last year, so I don't think I've taken it off since then. Yeah.
Oh, bro, so it suits your eyes, actual.
Hat, like the hat goes with it. Obviously, that's because I'm follically challenged these days.
Get a clue.
I gotta get myself covered up, mate.
Oh,
not like you. Look at yours. Looking good.
This won't go away. I've got to try and shave it off. I've got to do the opposite probably.
Yeah, looking good.
Hey, kia pai tō rā, brother. All right, whānau, come back. We got the Kazies ready to MC. Kei te pēhea.
Kei te whai.
Kei te pēhea, Tom.
Kei te ora.
Pai, kia kaha. All right, whānau, so I've taken you through huri noa I ngā āuatanga, ngā whakaritenga o te rā, and we're about to kick off, so of course te haukainga. Oh, let's go around and have a look at the haukainga. Look, they're right there. Hara mai whānau. And this is our technical truck right here. Like, this is where all the actual action is being broadcasted live right now. So this is our whānau who are about to head on stage. Kia ora whānau, kia kaha. Hoo-hoo. All right. And you will see them on the stage, and we are heading there right now. Mautonu mai ki te Atakura. Dee. After.
Tēnā tātou ngai tau whānui, kia karakia tātou. Mai ea te tukua, mai ea te tawhito, mai ea te kāhui o Ngāriki, mai ea tā whiwhi atu ki ngā tua. Toko nā te rangi e tu, ne whakatika te tuara nui o pāia, korua tipua, korua tahi toka toko nā e tāne ko toko maunga. Rangi hiki ti, a rangi hapainga e tu, ko te rangi e tu, ne me te papaeta ko tō nei. Tu mau mai te rā e tu, nei a tamai waho i a tamo ko tahi te putanga, tamai te rangi tā more nui te putanga, tamai te rangi tūhaha. Hege i hoki a rangi e tu, nei. Tā whia kia rehua kia tamai waho haumi e, hui e, tai ki e. Kia ora tātou.
Tēnā koe, bro. Are you huckering with the kuti? That was it. Ka pai. I have a couple of wee pānui that we need to share with you all before the haka starts. We've got a real tight program, so we don't want to spend too much time mucking about. In the unlikely event of a fire, earthquake, emergency, or anything like that, please make your way to the assembly point, which is over by the Kaumātua Lounge. From there on, we're all laughing. Yesterday, of course, there was the pānui about the whooping cough. I heard that cough over there. If you are feeling unwell, whānau, St. John's are here to help you out, or maybe you need to just go home. Yeah, solid medical advice. if you need any assistance, any pārtai, anything, if you've lost kids again, Morris, or anything at all, the bright yellow tent located at the back of this marquee is where you'll be able to get help there. We've got water stations everywhere. Hopefully the southerly chills and stays out at sea. Look after yourself, it might get a little bit cold out there. This event is live streamed whānau, so there'll be cameras around to share what's happening. We have official photographers, videographers, we have drones, we've got all sorts. So join in on that. There's a lot of social media stuff going on. If you're not happy about being part of that, just tell them no. Thank you. For those who smoke or vape, please do so at the parking area. That's the biggest smoking area I've ever seen in my life, that parking area out there. I'm sure you'll find a car to hide behind. Our stalls have opened, they'll be open till 5. I can smell those ribs getting ready over here. Anyone who had the ribs yesterday will be lining up again, right? As well as that, I think that's it. That's it from me. Okay, time for Te Atakura. I'm going to hand the reins over to our Tahu FM whānau, Waipounamu Te Karu, and Thomas Airepu Morgan. Paki up whānau.
Haere mai,
Haere mai,
no mai rā,
no mai rā e Ngāi iwi e. Haere mai, ki runga o te Atakura. Hui mai, tātou katoa. Mama, hapaigia o te mana mari e. Ia ha ha, e Ngāi iwi e. Haere mai, haere mai, te rara koutou katoa. Nau mai haru mai ki te Atakura, nei rā ngā mihi o te ata ki a koutou katoa, ko tai mai ki tēnei tēnei ti, ko Waipounamu Te Karu tōku ingoa, he uri ahau no ngai tua hūriri, ngai te rua hiki hiki, o raka aparima, o taka, yeah auntie! And I am one of your hosts. I also am a kaipapaho for our iwi station Tahu FM. So you can tune into my show every weekday, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. It's called Te Ihi because I bring the vibes. Kia ora.
Tākiri tū, tākiri au, tākiri Atakura, tēnā rā tātou kei ngā matamata huanga o Ngāi Tahu. Nei no ake rā te aroha o te ngākau, ko Thomas Airepu Morgan tōku ingoa. He manga inga tēnei, i hau mai te pūnui o toka, te whātonga. Awarua in the whare, any awarua in the whare? Louder.
Woo, yeah!
Kia ora. Ka pai, kua hikaka mātou, i tēnei rā kua tētai o ngā kaimahi, heo te anō rā, ko te wāhanga ki a māua. We're here to host you and to ensure that we're somewhat entertaining. But yeah, kia ahuru te noho e te whānau, as Rocky would have mentioned in terms of wharepaku and health and safety. Ka pai? Ko pai? Do we need a reminder? Yes, we do. Ka pai, ko ngā wharepaku, if you're looking for a wharepaku e te whānau, we can go out one of our exits and you will see the portaloos on both sides of the big tents. Ka pai? Momi hikareti, any kind of smoking, tērā taha o te fence. Hey, ka pai, o te taki-taki. Nā reira, yeah. First aid, if you need anything, karanga mai, and that's us. Ka pai.
Kumai whānau, kumai. There's heaps of chairs, plenty of chairs in the middle here. Great spot, ki wainga. Nā reira, we need to sing Hari Huri Tau because someone turned 17 years old today. Today, in 2007, Te Atakura started, so we need to sing happy birthday to Te Atakura. All right, whānau? Yes! All right, Hari Huri Tau.
Kia koe.
Let's go, Hari Huri Tau. Kia koe.
Hari Te Atakura.
Yeah, te Atakura whānau. Yeah. That's why you came here. Kia koe. Okay, ka pai. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Ka pai. Let's get into the introducing the first kapa.
Ka pai, ko te kapa, e whai ake nei, ko tā tātou kapa tuatahi. Parinui o whiti, Ngāti Kuri. Ko ai o tātou no Ngāti Kuri. Tōna tikanga.
Yes. Yeah, I know these ones. They're from. Okay, so Ngāti Kuri were established sometime in the 1970s. Ngāti Kuri tanga, whakapapa, pūrākau, weatahaka and whanaungatanga is what they represent.
Absolutely. Ko te hitori, he paku kōrero tēnei, originally established to strengthen our cultural knowledge and to compete in hui aranga I roto I ngā tau, waitaha and te waipounamu competitions. Now they're here for whane te whānau. That's them.
Nā reira, can we give it up for Tira Hawk? Tētahi o ngā tutors. Te Koha Hawk. Pete and Maria Clayton. Chevy Allen. Keep going. Te Haere Sterling. And some other fella.
Ka pai, ko tā rātou e aki nei nai a tātou mihi nui ki a koutou e te whānau whānui o Tahu Pōtiki kua tau mai ki konei ki Kaikoura. Koutou o te tai pautini, te ara akiwa, ārai te uru, ka paupau o te raki hauia, te pātaka kai o rākai hautu, te tai o Mahānui, ko te toa I a tini I a mano o te tangata, toi tū te wenua, toi tū a Ngāi Tahu, tihei!
Mauri ora!
O mai rā, te piki paki, te parinui o whiti, Ngāti Kuri!
Let's go! Give it up for Paranui Offici Ngāti Kure!
Ka pai e te whānau.
Okay, do we have any whānau in the crowd from Te Taipōtini? Ka pai! Taipōtini, ki ro tēneti. Okay, representing Te Taipōtini, ngā kaitiaki taonga, Kāti Waiwai and Kāti Mahaki stand together under their shared whakapapa.
Aye, just before I carry on with that introduction e te whānau, if there are any of our taikura whānau here, if you could please go out to the back now. Ka pai.
Auntie P said.
Aye. Ka pai, heo te anō e te whānau. Ko tētahi o ngā kōrero, we have been sharing practice between the Makawhio office and Arahura Marae, sharing the skill and talent of tūhapu, bringing back all our Pautini anthems. For our whānau to enjoy and hear the pūrākau of our whenua.
Give it up for their tutors, Puawai Swindows Wallace and Miriama Mason. And also many other whānau who stepped up to awhi. Okay, whānau, there are plenty of chairs over this side, so if you want to come in, nau mai, hara mai, kuhu mai, noho mai ki ngā tūru kua wātea.
Vaping at the back, please. Ka pai.
Okay. Haruru mai te tēneti mō. Pautini Ngāi Tahu!
Follow. Because you're magic equal to me. Your magic equal to me. So hold your head up high, let your voices fly. Be proud to be Maori. Because your magic equal to me. Your magic equal to me. So hold your head up high, let your voices fly. Be proud to be Maori. To be Maori.
Aotira, ātamari e kia tātou tīri. Anei rā mātou poutini Ngāi Tahu. Ko whakaeke mai, a tēnei ata, whakapuaki nei wa mātou wai ata. Anei, Ngāuri, kāti māhaki. Anō nei, Ngāuri, kāti wāwai. Watau mai nei, raro tēnei tēniti, tēnei rangitonu. Orere, kia koutou rā, kia kahara wai ata o tātou wai ata o Ngāi Tahu. Wai ata hi wa tātou wai ata o ngā hapu. O tira, o tātou, o mo kauri amuri ake nei. Uits!
Aurua te wakaraka e hautu, te tangata tūtoko, te makamaka, pio te awa pautini, te tani whae. Ko mātou nā moko puna o kāti mahaki, kai te aki taura, o te wahi pauna mue.
Give it up for Boats in Ngāi Tahu!
Ka pai te whānau. We're getting right into it. Ka pai, we're going to play a quick game. Ka pai, this style. E toru ngā kupu. Repeating after me. Au.
Au.
Ahi.
Ahi.
Kore.
Kore.
All together. Toru, wha. Au, ahi, kore. Pānui tāku. Ka pai, no smoking in the tent, or I'll growl you.
Seriously, we saw whānau just out this entrance here. E kai pai pāna. We have kaumātua sitting over here, whānau.
Shame.
They don't want to smell your stinky cigarette smells, okay? Now, this half of the tendency, repeat after me. Haere. This side, atu. Together, haere, atu, with your cigarette, okay? Ka pai, ko tēnei te hui auahi kore, all right?
Ka pai te whānau. Well, we're going to get straight into it. Ko te whānau e whai ake nei. Taikura Ngāi Tahu. Who's here to support our Taikura? Everyone. Paki paki mai. Ka pai.
You are.
Ka mai. Taikura Kapahaka is an annual festival held at Te Papa, which brings kaumātua, our kaumātua, from across the motu to celebrate haka, old styles haka. Ka pai.
Our Tahu and Poa have participated in this festival for the past 15 years.
Mai te paki paki.
Yes!
Come on, this
And
next
still
kapa,
going strong.
our whānau brings together voices from across the motu, proudly representing many of our marae and hapu.
Their performance today is a beautiful tribute to the past with waiata and a style that echo an earlier era. Most of the compositions you'll hear were written when today's generation of kaumātua were just tamariki or not even born yet.
So prepare to be transported back in time as they share these treasured waiata aroha.
He mihi ki ngā kaiako homai te paki mo Auntie P, Pua Media Parata Guru.
And the whānau. Ka mai, kuhu mai, come in. Before we start. We're all in. Ka mai, I runga I tērā I te whānau. Homai rā te piki paki paki, Taikura Ngāi Tahu.
Oh,
hello, cousins. And hello, cousins over here. Oh, hey, girl. Hey, aunties.
Kia ora, auntie.
Hi, papa. Hi, nanny. Okay, we just had to kiss every auntie that walked past us off the stage here. So mind our delayed arrival. A few pānui.
Come on, first pānui, whale watch. If you could please check in 30 minutes before your booking at the info centre, yellow tent at the front gate. Ka pai? Whale watch. Pānui tuatahi done. I found a key to a treasure chest.
Whose key is this? This was left at one of the marquees.
The tent's out the back there. So if you're missing a key at te whānau, and a phone.
Oh.
And we have
a lost phone.
A lost phone. What's this?
Kizakis.
Appo.
Kizakis. Ooh. Oppo.
Oh, Oppo.
Oppo. If you can tell us the passcode right now. Who knows of Vicky O'Brien? She just posted something on Facebook. You got a notification.
If you know who that is, come
that Vicky O'Brien posted something on Facebook.
Lost phone. Come on, one more pānui. Auahi kore and Waipiro kore. E te o koutou, kei te enu. Cut that out.
We taukuri e.
Ka pai.
This is huia iwi, not huia inu whānau. Okay?
Yes.
Not huia mumi, not huia ahaturane. Huia iwi. Can I get a huia iwi? Huia iwi. Huia iwi. Kawai.
Kawai.
Let's
well,
go.
Getting right into it, te whānau. Ko te whānau e whai ake nei. Aro whenua. Who's there?
Yes,
Aro whenua. All of us. So let's all clap.
TKA.
Come on.
TKA.
Our next whānau are not strangers to most of us, hailing from the metropolis. Well, it's a metropolis of te Umukaha. Next up are our whānau from Arowhenua.
The Waiata, the whānau have participated in Te Atakura numerous times since it began in 2007.
Kabai, this year Arowhenua once again take the stage to celebrate whānau, to remember those who have passed and to bring the next generation of mokopuna into the ranks.
E te whānau, please welcome to the stage,
Arowhenua! Tēnā
Whenua.
koutou te whānau.
Ara. Whenua. What does that say? Ka pai. Whānau, when we have whānau like that on stage, please. Who set off the alarm? Tutu.
Tutu.
Tutu. Or someone smoking over there.
Paging
Yeah, because we've got
team,
smoke
where are
alarms
you?
around here now, whānau. DD to the rescue. So don't forget, ai wahi kore, waipiro kore, taru kore. Okay. Kia ora. Thank you, Uncle. When we have fun on there, please be encouraging whānau, because it's quite daunting, when you come on with a small number of whānau on the stage, and we got whānau in the crowd talking, chatting to each other, not paying attention, Give them your attention that they deserve. They've been practicing for this day, whānau. Ne? Whakanui ai tō tātou whānau. What's this hui about? Whanaungatanga, kia ora. Aroha tētahi ki tētahi. Ka pai.
Ka pai, we're moving on e te whānau. Who? We're all here. For te hapu o Ngāi Ahuriri. Ka pai. Anei tētahi kōrero, we come together at the marae the first Sunday of every month to sing, laugh, share memories, and eat, which is the most important thing, Auntie.
While enjoying our time together, our children and mokopuna learn waiata of old and listen to their taua and paua, share what it was like at the pā when they were growing up.
Kia pai. Tutors, Auntie Liz.
Of course.
Tuakana Maka.
Of course.
Beautiful. Ka pai, i runga i tērā i te whānau, kia haruru mai te whare, te hapu o Ngāi Ahuriri.
Toi tū tua hiwi, toi tū tua hiwi.
Ko tau mai te whare o mā hunu i te tuarua. Ko tau mai whare e te haki o te whakapūtanga. Ko tau mai a mā hunu i te tukumihi atu kia koutou. E ngā mana, e ngā reo, e ngā kārangatanga maha katoa. Tēnei, a mātunei aloha. Tēnei, ka tuku atu. A mātou nei reo haka, mātou nei reo waiata, herui kia koutou i tēnei wā. Ka reira kia koutou, hau kāinga, ngā tikuri, mihi aloha kia koutou i ngā wā katoa, i runga i te kāranga, hei whakakahai te whanaungatanga, kei wanguru i a tātou. Nō reira rauranga tira mā, tēnei rā ka mihi atu kia koutou, huri noa, mauri ora kia koutou, mauri ora kia tātou, tēnā rā tātou katoa.
Hallelujah.
ngā kai whakahaere, ngā kai whakarite, ngā ringa manaaki, koutou katoa e mahi ana i ngā mahi ki muri, anā kia hāpai ngā mahi o mua. Nā reira, koutou katoa e mahi ana ki muri, tēnei rā, te reo mehi, te reo rahi, e tuku atu nei kia koutou. O tira, anei, tō mātou nei waiata, whakakapi i tō tātuna himene, whakakapi mā koutou. Nā reira, mihi aroha, mihi kau atu ana kia koutou, huri noa, a tihai mauri ora.
Te hapua ngai tua huriri o mai te whake whake! Yes, whānau! Stunning, beautiful. Can I get a pāia? Come on, kia kaha. Can I get a pāia? Pāia! Pāia! Pāia means amazing, stunning, gorgeous, awesome, all of that. So give me another pāia. Pāia! Pake pake! Oh my pake pake! Haruru mai! Yes, the babies! Okay, I've got a little pānui, yeah? So there's this cool as activity here in Kaikoura among all the other cool activities here in Kaikoura. Who's heard of the Eco Zipline ride? No? Okay, cool. Wow. It's when you go like fly foxering through like trees and stuff and bushes, and guess what? We have some whānau passes to give away. But you got to put your name in the draw for a whānau pass for 4 people for tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. You also have to be over 30 kgs. Don't ask me what under. And to enter the draw, you just go to the yellow tēneti, the info tēneti, to put your name in the draw for the Eco Zipline whānau pass, 4 people, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. though. You got to be there, yeah?
Kawai! Kapala pānui ai, kei te kita i etahi o koutou, momi hikareti ana. Auahi kore, no smoking.
Yeah, we were on stage with Arowhina, and we could smell cigarette smoke. Who's not listening?
You'll get my eye language.
Aida. Skuia iwi no huia momi. How many times do I tell you?
Ka mai te whānau, ko koke atu tātou, ko koke whakamua tātou. Te hapu o Kāti Irakehu. Pagi mai.
Yes, girl!
Ka whakawaha I ngā waiata mō te atea o te kāinga ngamarai ki te papatu waiwai o te Atakura.
Nā te pō ko te ao mārama. Starting with Wairewa and Onuku, this kapa was created to reignite the fires of connection between the people of Irakehu, just as our kaumatua embodied this in the past. We aspire for kotahitanga, just as they did.
Ko ngā kai arataki, Kenny Brown, Taiki Pou, Dominique Morgan. Homai rā te piki paki, te hapu o Kāti Irakehu.
Hey. Go, Kelly.
mai koutou, kuhu mai.
Kuhu mai, kuhu mai, kuhu mai, kuhu mai. Okay, pānui, for our kaumātua, there is a kaumātua area across the race course here. If you'd like to make your way over there, it's morning tea. Morning tea is on over in the kaumātua area there. They've got the live stream on as well, so you can still watch all the kapahaka while enjoying a scone and a cup of tea and maybe a white baked patty over in your comfortable kaumātua area. Just saying, that's where I'd be. Also, don't forget, whānau, to go into the draw for the zipline tickets, head to the yellow info tent. We've got 4 whānau passes to give away. Well, we've got whānau passes to give away, 4 tickets for the zipline tomorrow morning. So if you want to enter the draw, make your way to the yellow tent and then we'll be drawing the winner just before lunchtime. All right, who is here to support Ngāi Te Rua Heke Heke? Taumutu, ina whare. Thomas, there you are. Ko mai whānau, come and find our turu. Park your kumu down.
Tell all those ones.
Whānau, if you'd like to come in, please, and take a seat, because it's actually a safety hazard if you're blocking the exits and the entries. In case of emergency, you might get trampled on, and we don't want that. So clear the doorways, please come find a seat there. Heaps of empty ones up the front here, because you're in store for another treat up next, whānau. Okay. Should we start?
Yep, sorry, I was waving to the baby.
What
Ka wai tātou, ko koke whakamua tātou. Ngāi Te Rua Hiki Hiki, Ngāi Te Rua Hiki Hiki.
Ki taumutu.
Ka bai rā te paki. Ka bai, year established a really long time ago. Since their first participation in Te Atakura in 2007, Ngāi Te Rua Hiki Hiki has embarked on a journey of discovery and growth. Along the way, they have deepened their understanding of themselves, their tikanga, their kōrero and their reo.
This performance is a celebration of that journey as a whānau. They bring back some loved hapu anthems and compositions to share with us all today.
The whānau stand again as 3 generations. Homai te paki.
Yeah!
Please welcome to the stage, Ngāi Te Rua Hiki Hiki, all the way from a little place called
Taumatu!
Homai te paki.
E te iwi, haruru mai, te teneti, mō Ngāi Te Rua Hiki Hiki ki Taumatu!
nō reira, tai o whānau, e pikitia mō mātou i te kapa, e selfie. Nō reira, e te kai whakanua, kai whakahua, te hara mai ki etahi pikitia. Group photo. Tai o. Tēnā koutou, huri no tēnā tātou katoa.
Okay, we got some prizes to give away. Who wants to win some prizes? Who likes free stuff? Ka pai. How much do you like free stuff? What are you willing to do for these amazing prizes? Suspects challenge? No. Okay. Anei te tahi pātai. For this prize pack here, worth $10,000. Worth $10,000. Or maybe a bucket of TT. Whatever you can get for me, okay?
Kuhu mai te whānau.
Anei te pātai. Who can name the chair of Kaikoura, Ngāi Tikuri? No, it's not Mananui.
Over here. Kia ora.
Hari Atakahu, ka pai, correct Helen. O mei te paki. We'll take that bucket of TT later, Helen, thank you. Next pātai, who's the rep of Kaikoura? Who can name the rep? Yeah. Rawiri Manawatu, Tika.
Haramai.
Haramai. This is worth $20,000. It's prize pack. Or 20 punnets of kina.
And one more pātai, who can name 5 of the 18 papatipu Rūnanga? Put your hand up.
Moiraki, yes. Awarua.
Haramai,
Otago,
cousin.
yeah. Ka pai. Your prize perk is worth $5. Okay.
Pānui.
Next pātai. Who can name a native bird to New Zealand starting with the letter K?
Stand up.
Kakapo tika.
You won last night too.
You just won the lotto there, girl.
Ka pai te whānau, ko tahi te pānui. There's one pānui. There is a distressed dog left in one of your vans.
Yeah.
Okay,
you need to go get your kuri. It's in a van. License plate LGT680. LGT680. Your dog is very distressed in your van. You need to go get that kuri.
Anyone?
Well, we're calling the SPCA.
Come on. Do one more question.
One more pātai. Okay. One more pātai. Who knows the name of the maunga here? Kaikoura. Yeah, fire. Tapu ai o uenuku. Tika. Come and collect your prize. Worth $1 million. You're a millionaire. Congratulations.
Mine te whānau, that's us straight into our next whānau. Ka pai. Coming up, we have Te Hapu o Ngāti Wheke.
Yes!
Me pēhia rā taku aroha. Me pēhia rā taku wairua ko iti noa te ngākau I te atāhua o ngā taina me ngā tuākana. Te Atakura, te iti me te rahi, e te iwi, tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou.
Ngāti Wheke stands in gratitude today, celebrating those who have paved the way, who gave rise to Te Atakura and held steadfast to the kaupapa. Kia tūtahi, waiatatahi, hakatahi, hei whakakotahi, tātou ia tātou anō, hei whakanui I ngā taonga, a tauama, a pauama.
A special shout out mihi goes out to the many tutors over the years, to the hands behind their uniforms and to the whānau who committed to turning up. Without your dedication, this group would not be here today.
This year marks a turning point for Ngāti Wheke. A new generation of whānau join them on stage, guided by the tireless efforts of one of my favourite cousins, Senya Pita Mahuiare Utai, Savannah and Hineamaru Hoki. The couple have worked hard to embrace this new chapter. The tide has changed, whānau. This is the new tide. Ka pū te ruha, ka hau te rakatahi. The old net is cast aside and the new net goes fishing.
Ka wai, I runga I tērā I te whānau, kia haruru mai te whare, te hapu o Ngāti Wheke. Eddie, get up.
Tū te
We have one more cuppa before the lunch break, okay? One more cuppa. But I've got more prizes to give away. Who wants some free stuff? Okay. Yeah.
What is the most southern Papatipu Rūnanga? Where is the most southern Papatipu Rūnanga?
Awarua.
Correct. You win. It's also the best.
Anei.
Ka wai te whānau. How are we feeling? Everyone had a toilet break?
Keeping yourself hydrated.
Do you need any inu or anything out the side?
Hi,
Out both
sissies.
Oh, hi, sis.
Sissies on the video call there. Watching me. Watch the live stream. Okay. Who's here to support Otaka? Yes.
Ka mai, ko te whānau e whai ake kia ora pā. Nāia te toa o tākau. Koira, te whānau e whai ake nei. A group comprised of Otako hapu members.
Began coming together in 2022 in preparation for Huia Iwi in Arowhenua for their very first official stand at Te Atakura. Since then, they meet monthly to continue upskilling their waiata.
Ka mai, before we started te whānau, I need everyone to sit down. Come on!
E noho whānau ki o tūru, kai te rite te kapanei.
Hara mai, kuhu mai.
Haere mai. Okay, are you ready? Goodbye.
Kia haruru mai te whare.
Nāia te toa o Otaka!
Mai te makiwaki.
Nei rā ka mihi atu tia koutou katoa. Hā koe hā kou, hai atu ki ngā tamariki mokokona. Koutou o ngā hapu, o ngā kokona, o te motu. Hā tēnā rā koutou katoa. E riri ana ngā mihi atu, ki te haukauka, ka ti kuri. Hei kā mai tātou, te ronga te tāi o ārai tūru. Ka mihi atu, ki marakura. Hā ka mihi atu, ki kara mauka, tapuai o umutu. Ka mihi mai pokakura i takahanga. Nō reira, ka mihi mai o tātou nei whare a tamatea ki marukai pāte. Koutou katoa o Kāti Kuri. Hai tai mai tātou te ronga takaranga. Mō tēnei hui, whakahirahira po te iwi o Kaitahu Whānau. Ngā mihi atu te koutou. Mō tō kaha te whakatū tēnei hui. O te kokahitanga o tātou nei whakawhanangakanga. Te mutu, tore mutu o tātou nei mihi te koutou katoa. Tēnā koutou, a tēnā koutou. Nei rā, te kapa, te tō, nai te tō o tātou. Tēnā koutou, tātou.
Whakatūria
checking the mic to Jason from the camera. 1, 2, 3, 4. You should have audio. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're coming live today.
te toa o tākau. Homai te maki!
Yeah!
Ka pai te whānau. Hi, Megs. That was brilliant. Ka pai tātou, kua pai anō tō tātou waka ki uta. Now is lunchtime. Before that, though, we are going to
draw the winners of the zip line competition. Did anyone in here enter the draw for the zip line?
Come on.
Perfect.
One at the back.
I'll probably announce someone's name who's not even here. Okay, but anyways, show must go on. Okay, Thomas, draw out one, please. Drum roll, please. First winner.
Hariata Ellen. Is that Antiata? Hariata Ellen.
Hariata Ellen, if you could please make your way to the yellow tent.
Ka tahi anō ka mutu. Kia ora mai rā. Kei te pai. Ka tahi anō ka mutu tō tātou whānau a o tākou. Kia ora mai rā. Where are you fellas from? Hara mai?
O Tautei.
O Tauta, i nera. Who's your favourite rōpu so far on stage?
Toi Tutuhiwi.
Nera.
Right.
Hey, earlier today, I got one of the rangatahi to show me like a special dance move. She reckons the granny dance.
The granny dance.
Is that what the rangatahis do these days? You know?
That's old school days.
Okay, give me the new school. What's the new school?
Shake mom. Oh yeah.
All right, mihi kia koutou. Hey, do a pukana. Ready? Toru wha pukana. All right, whānau. Ka tahi anō ka mutu a o tākou ki runga I te ātāmira for Te Atakura. And everybody's having lunch right now, as you can see. Heke mai ana ngā hihi a tamanui te rā. Muia, tō tātou marae hara ko te mare engari ko te race course I tēnei wā ki te tangata. And after lunch, don't go anywhere because we've got Oraka Aprima, which is coming up, and then Kāti Huirapa ki Puke Te Raki, about just after 1 p.m. And then around 1:20, Koukou Rārata, Katai ka mutu kia Moiraki. So those are all of our kapas still to come, whānau mā. So let's go and have a little titiro around, eh? Haramai. So over here, we've got all the stalls showing off all our Ngāi Tahu Pākii. Got the shot over jet here. Let's go and get up close and personal with the shot over, eh? Have a little titiro. See what we've got here. Kia ora te whānau. Hey, let's go and have a kōrero with the bro. See if we can have a titiro for the... What kind of jet boat have we got here?
Kia ora, shot over jet. Brand new boat, 100 hours on it, twin V8 Kodiaks in the back seat, a couple of Hamilton 212 jet units in the back. It's pride and joy, great wee toy.
Really? Yeah. What kind of power does she have?
So those two engines combined about 800 horsepower.
Which is equivalent to, like, say, somebody who doesn't know much about horsepower.
Oh, this has got more power than the average Porsche 911, that's for sure.
Really?
Oh, yeah. 0 to 100, very quick. It has a top speed unladen of about 101k.
Whoa.
Passengers on board will do about 90, 95 kilometres per hour. And I was just saying to the gentleman here, we do 360s.
Yeah.
Nobody else does those.
Yeah.
We can do 540s.
Ooh.
And nobody knows this, but we've done the old 720 as well.
What, a 720?
720. Yeah.
Oh, that's insane.
It's beautiful. It's 100 hours on it. Brand new boat. Brand new. So this is literally been going commercially for about a week or so, and we put it on the trailer to bring up here and
show it off.
Yeah.
You don't turn on the engine, do you?
Oh, I'd love to. They even took the keys out of it. They don't trust me with the keys. Yeah.
They don't trust us. So, old couple. How can the whānau come and jump on the shot over?
Absolutely. Come and see us down in Queenstown. Jump on the ride. We'll show you a good time. And it's the pride and joy of the fleet, right? Like, this company's fantastic.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Ngā mihi nui kia koe. Thank you so much for having a chat.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Have a spin.
Absolutely.
Not after we've had all this hakari kai, though. It'll get us...
We'll just go throw it out there and go for a ride, eh?
All right, thank you. Whānau, let's go. Oh, sorry. We're now going to go into the stalls. Haramai. Kia ora, brother. Hey, we just wanted to grab you for a quick kōrero. Mihi atu ki te whānau, whakahuatia koe, no hea koe, te haukainga right here.
Yeah, no, it's been good. A bit exhausted, but we got there. We got over the line.
Yep.
Got the hakari out of the way, but I've switched hats today. I'm with the Ngāi Tahu seafood team.
Oh, no way. Well, tēnei o ngā rangatira o Kaikoura, and a lot of mahi has gone into, preparing. Tell us a little bit about behind the scenes and what this means to the whānau here on the ground.
The best part was the feedback you gave me yesterday in the tent. It's best hakari ever. I'm taking that, bro. I'm taking it to the grave.
Oh, there it is. It's now live. And
the only feedback we wanted to hear. One and done. That's it. We'll take it.
It seriously was whānau. I mean, the titi, to the kaimoana, to the paua, how many days were the whānau preparing at Takaanga Marae? Right?
It was a good 3 or 4, 5 for some, but I came up on Thursday morning quite early, and it was pretty much full on all day. Finished 10:30 every night. Early morning, late night. What fatigue policy?
And that's how they do it here at Kaikoura, right?
Oh, everyone just mucked in, so we didn't really have we had an overview of a plan, and then just everyone mucked in and got it sorted. So yeah, pretty proud, really, pretty proud. It's been good, amazing turnout. Weather's been good.
Any last mihi to the whānau out there, te whānau whānui o Ngāi Tahu and from Kaikoura?
Nah, just happy to have everyone here. We're going to have a bit of a kōrero and update some of the things we've got going on over the next couple of days, but tomorrow we've got a kōrero, so come and have a watch. Yeah, no man, welcome to everyone to the takiwa.
Bro, best hakari ever, my brother.
Best hakari ever.
Kia ora. All right, hara mai ki roto mai whānau. Kia ora. Say kia ora, kia ora. Piha. Oh, it's very busy ki roto nei. Okay, we're going to go this way. Hara mai whānau. Let's try and have a titiro. We've got whānau. Kia ora. Kia ora, Justin Tipper, quick kōrero with you. Te kai waka aere o te Rūnanga o Kai Tahu. Ai ki te au i te ia, te ira o tō kōrero. Te ira o te tangata i puta mai i tō kōrero tūtū ana te pueu. He o kāro, muia ki te tangata. Ngā mai ngā tōpito e whā o te mote o te ao. Taka mai nei ki runga kia Kaikoura. He ho whakaro e te rangatira.
Kātahi nā te wairua pai tō te hui nei. Kei konei te mahi a te tangata, ko hara mai tawhiti, ko hara mai tata, te whakawhanaungatanga, te aroha tētahi ki tētahi, ka mutu pia tēnei hui, he a tāhua. Mihi nui kia Ngāti Kuri, nā rātou te hui whakatū, me te kounga hoki.
Ai, well, te tai o Marokura, ko ngā kai katoa o Tangaroa, e tau ki runga i ngā tēpū. I kaingia e koe te hakari?
Ana. Hoi anō, he nui tonu ngā kai kāri paku whakamātauria nā te huhua o ngā kai hora, engari Waimaria tino ora te iwi Ngāti Kuri o Kaikoura.
He hao tō tino kai.
Pai te smoky cheese, te brisket rai, tino pai tēra. Hoi anō, pai tonu te kaimuana ki au, kāre tu atu i te kaimuana i konei te waipaunamu.
Ngā me inunu ki a koe e te rangatira. Justin Tipa, te kai waka aere o te Rūnanga o Kai Tahu. Kia ora rā. All right, whānau, look at all the action. Whānau emergency response, tēnā koe.
Kia ora, yes, welcome there. Hey, where's my T-shirt? I want my T-shirt back.
I've lost a lot of weight since then, haven't I? I've been working really hard. So. Hey.
It's good to see you, and really good to engage with whānau too. Some really good kōrero around events that have really impacted them, and it's been great saying, hey, look, if the Christchurch earthquakes happen tomorrow, and you know what you know now, what would you do differently? And man, the responses we've been getting just been top shelf. Communicating with knowing where all the whānau members are, just like having a go bag ready, just like having a spare pair of shoes in the car, rather than walking around town in high heels and stuff like that. So it's been really good. It's been amazing, and got Mo and Ange from Araituru and Murihiku. Just been great. Really cool.
Ngā me inunui kia koe. I'll try not to wear my high heels on an emergency day then. The emergency response team, absolutely amazing. Kia haumarutia te haere o Kai Tahu whānui. Let's make our way down here, whānau. Kia ora. Kei te pēhea. Well, first of all, tell me what your favourite kai at the Hakari was.
Definitely, I have to say power. Amazing. Power, amazing.
What about the TT?
I don't really do TT, but yeah, keep pie.
I'll sit with you and I'll have the TT and you have the paua. How about it?
Definitely.
All right, what do we got to do?
Can we get you to draw a name out of here?
All right, we're going to draw a name out of the hat here, whānau.
Yep. Would you like to do it for us?
Yeah. What are we?
We are winning a Te Tauraki bag behind us. Okay. Or Solly can do it. Oh, he's going to play for you as well.
All right, can't wait. Here we go, whānau. We're going to draw, and what do they get?
They get a porotiti behind us.
They get a porotiti behind us, my cousins. Here we go, whānau. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, sorry. All right. Go. Toru, whā. The winner is Josephine O'Connell, and they've even got their number here. Oh, I won't show that, whānau. Josephine O'Connell, congratulations, you win a poro. Now, where is it? Poropiti. Titiro mai, you have won a poro. Can you quickly show us how it works? Show us how it works, because the porotitis are actually an ancient, our tipuna used to use them, and it makes a very cool sound.
No pressure, right?
No pressure. No pressure. How long have you been practicing?
All morning. Oh, we're going to get it going. We got it.
This is an ancient taonga puro. There we go.
I don't know if you can hear it on the microphone.
Well, that is the porotiti. Tell us a little bit about the history of it very quickly.
Okay, so the porotiti belongs to the whānau of Tāwhiri Mātea because it cuts the wind. Essentially, it's the vibrations from the porotiti when you're in front of your chest can help to shift your phlegm when you're māwiwi. So the vibrations from this instrument was used hei rongoa, mā tātou, mā ngā tamariki, but also as a toy for a tamariki as well, so it doubles up.
He kōrero rawe ko tērā, hei, ancient taonga pūoro to shift the phlegm and whakaorangia te tinana. Kia ora e hoa. Hey, and that one is going to Josephine O'Connell. Connell, nera? No, ka pai, you better hold that. All right, whānau, let's continue, shall we? Kia ora. Thank you. Kia ora.
I'll pay you one of these if you like.
Oh yes. Pounamu tērā.
Karangamanu.
Karangamanu, that is amazing. Kia ora rā, all right. Hara mai whānau. Kia ora. All right, we're going to try and get through the stalls as quickly as we can. Kia ora whānau, kei te pē here. Wave to the whānau. All right, our land, our future. We've got Ngāi Tahu iwi capability, Ngāi Tahu pounamu. All right, whānau. We're not going to get through it all because there's too many to have a look at. So, puta mai ana ki wa o, and let's have a titiro at what is happening out here. There are whānau members everywhere. Absolutely amazing. Whai mai iahau. Look, we've got the miri over here. Titiro mai. Oh, the tāmoko. Let's have a look at the tāmoko. Tāmoko, hara mai. Donna. Kei te pēa.
Kei te pai.
So, what's happening with you right now?
Oh, so I'm going to get a tāmoko right now.
Wow, what is it? And tell us a little bit about the story behind it.
We have to hand it over.
All right, we're going to hand it over to you.
So this is for Donna. It's basically just about wahine toa, being your own boss, and just all things wahine. Yeah. That's it.
All things wahine, being your own boss. That sounds like Donna Marie Manawatu. Donna Marie Manawatu, tell us a little bit about how, wearing that and what that means to you.
Oh, it's like strength, really. Strength in myself and all wahine out there.
Now, you stood on the Atamira today, speaking of mana wahine, right? You were up there?
No, I wasn't.
You didn't get up?
No.
Oh, well, were you proud?
I filmed it.
Okay, well, you did something for your whānau. Were you proud of them?
I was so proud, and they brought out a photo of my father who had passed away a year ago. Yeah. And so that's still up there, thank goodness.
And how was that for you? What was the feeling being able to see your papa up there on the Atamira with your whānau?
It was amazing. Very emotional, but so proud. He loved it,
He would have loved it. Oh, well, we love you, and thank you so much for your kōrero. Mana wahine, kia kaha Donna. So, there we go. Te wai pounamu. Tā moko. All right, whānau. So all the action is happening here at Hui a Iwi 2024. And it's the race course, ki kōnei. So, kia mau tonu mai. And we've got an archival taonga for you right now with ngā rangatira, Bill Solomon, Tā Tipine, and it is all about the Kaikoura Railway. So, kia mau tonu mai, titiro mai rā.
The Kaikoura Coast put up a long fight against this railway. Back in the 1860s, the land wars were going on up north. But down here, the settlers were undisturbed by all that. They were planning development. They needed a railway to open up this difficult country. But it took the rail builders 80 years to scrape and burrow a way along here. There's nearly more tunnel than view. Work was interrupted by politics, recession and a world war. There was plenty of labour in the 1930s though. That's when 1,000 men were sent to work on the track. After they'd been away to their war, the line was finally opened. Lots of today's travellers are tourists who wouldn't know about that history. They're just locked in a long journey. This place seems like all the others they've passed through. But there's another history in this landscape that's even better hidden. The road and the railway cut through older times and events. In the tribal stories of the Kaikoura Coast, these headlands were defended lookouts. The bays sheltered villages and provided food. This has always been a rich fishery. Cold and warm currents meet here, and just a few miles out from the Kaikoura Peninsula, there's very deep water at the edge of the continental shelf. Māori people of this area remember it as Te Taikoha o Marukura. The Atua Marukura made the peninsula, and the fishery was his gift. Not many passengers leave the train at Oaro, even at busy times. The holiday batches are closed up now, and the place is left to the few people who live here. I first met Bill Solomon when I came here to research tribal histories with his father. I'd come this time to repeat a journey I first made with Bill 20 years ago. The main road leaves the coast here for more than 100 kilometres, but the railway carries on, running alone along the shoreline beyond Oaro. There's been a settlement at Oaro for a very long time. It's one of the oldest occupied areas in the Māori prehistory of New Zealand. Our Ngāi Tahu, Ngāti Māmoe traditions go back to the 1600s. They tell of battles and marriages up and down this coast in the struggle for tribal ascendancy. The hills here are pockmarked with old pa fortifications. In Pākehā times too, there's been conflict. When Ngāti Toa came here with their new muskets, they decimated the Ngāi Tahu of the coast. But there are families living in Oaro who survived the Ngāti Toa raids, and they've never left this place through all the changes that have happened since. Bill's one of those foundation people. He works from Moaro as a ganger for the railways. As a part of that job, makes a track inspection trip every 2 days. But he's got another task that he's inherited for his family and his tribe. As kaitiaki, a guardian for this area.
Ngāti Kūti is our hapu. Ngāi Tahu's their tribe. And the land that we belong to, we are the caretakers for, is from Parinui or Whiti down to the Rūnanga River. We've been here for many generations. My mother's buried here in Aoara, as is my grandmother and grandfather, and their father, and their father before them. So we've been here for many, many generations.
Where does the coast start getting rich, you know, in terms of kaimoana and paua and that?
Back there at Aoara.
From Aoara right through to Mikanui, to the bluff.
Yeah.
That's John's boat over there, isn't it?
Right.
Is that the same slip that your dad had, or is it a new one?
That's the same slip, Steve.
Same slip?
Yeah. My father was a fisherman. He was a fisherman all his life. He encouraged us to learn to love the sea. It was a beautiful place to grow up in.
It can be dangerous too. Every family has stories of wrecked boats and gear left ruined on the beach. And even the railway sometimes has to give way to the weather.
It can be quite devastating. There's something beautiful about a big storm. The mess that it leaves behind is quite something to see.
Doesn't make for good conversation, does it?
Eh?
Doesn't make for good conversation.
No. Oh no, that's true. In the distance, the Haumuri Bluff was our final destination, but we were coming up to our first stop.
Is it here, Bill? Yeah, we're approaching Mikanui now, Stephanie. Or what's known as Mikanui.
This is the old settlement place.
That whole front is there.
That whole face is Mikanui.
Yeah.
A century ago, the settlement at Mikanui was well known to travellers. They passed through here as they followed the pack trail, which was the only route along the coast.
When we were kids, this was a special place. Magic. What do you reckon these were? Mussel? They look like mussel, cockle. We spent hours collecting these things, shark's teeth. We used to think it was, well, it was the closest thing to gold that we were ever going to get near. No, it was magic. We had a lot of fun here. It was a place we played. But when we grew up, of course, it was a place where we fished. You wouldn't have to look for powers because you were walking over them. I can remember catching crayfish during the day at low tides.
Isolation has protected this area. It's remained relatively unchanged over the last 100 years. That's why it was once proposed as a marine reserve. The shore platforms and kelp beds help break the force of the waves and make an ideal nursery for marine life. It would have been a rich resource for the old settlement that's sheltered behind the Haumuri Bluff. But the way of life here was shattered. In 1829, Ngāti Toa came from the north with their muskets. They raided along the coast and took people from Mikonui. Some were killed, some taken away into slavery. There were only a few survivors.
This is my great-great-grandfather's old cottage keeping.
That's the old chimney over there?
Yeah.
Right.
It's Whakatau. Whakatau was my great-great-grandfather. When Ngāti Toa came down here, Whakatau was at Murihiku in Southland. When he returned, it was his task to bury those that were left behind.
And he's buried here?
He's buried here along with his father and his father too.
Yeah. Is this Maori land, Bill?
This is owned by my family. Over here's Maori Reserve land.
Was it an old kainga or something like that?
This was an old kainga up here on the point.
Right. After that last Ngāti Toa raid, Whakatau returned to Mikonui and lived out his days here. The family shifted along to Owaro after his death. But they still came here to visit and gather food, to work the land just as earlier generations had done.
These were the Kumara Gardens.
All this area here?
Right, that's right. You can see the lines sometimes, depending on the sun.
So it lies to the sun and it's protected from the southerly and the northerly?
Yeah. It's a very fine loam.
Right. You've tried growing kumara here yourself?
Yes, quite successfully actually. It's an ideal place to grow kumara. There's no doubt about that. If I can grow them, anybody can. It was a great feeling, you know. Mainly because my tupuna did it. So it was a good feeling.
What about when you were young? Was there a tremendous amount of growth around here, or was it more open like it is now?
The gardens were open. There was a fair amount of growth around the tops here. And this place was covered with cherry trees, grapes, raspberries, that type of fruit. Planted by my grandmother, Whakatau's granddaughter.
It's old Hariata.
Right. She was a prolific gardener. Some pear trees, Kentish cherries. She must have got it from a tupuna.
But she didn't live here, did she?
No, she lived in Owaro. She didn't believe in the sale of land. She didn't mind giving some of it away. She thought somebody didn't have any who deserved to have some. And she had a lot of arguments at her time about that very thing with Māoris who lived in this area at that time. If they dared to sell their land, she'd be down there to see them about it. She was a very strong-minded woman, very Māori. And she was always talking about her past and her tupuna past.
There were very few in Hariata's generation, and they had a difficult task as guardians. In the 1930s, the battle was with the rail builders. The construction work threatened to destroy places that were sacred. The track passed over burial grounds.
It must have caused a lot of anxiety because there was no way at that time they were going to stop for an urupa. They weren't as sensitive in those days to those types of things as they are now. It's an area that has been heavily populated by different migration through different times. Wherever they might dig, there's a likelihood of turning up bones. A big sea can turn up bones. I know that my grandmother had to rebury a lot of her family.
There'd been conflict between Māori and Pākehā ways from the very beginning. As land was fenced off by the settlers, Ngāi Tahu began to realise their loss. They protested against land sales and enclosures and interfered with survey work. But in 1859, resistance faded with the Kaikoura Purchase. All over the country, Crown negotiators were bargaining for land. The chiefs of Ngāi Tahu of this area asked a price of £5,000. A month of negotiations secured them a few reserves and £300. The Crown made a huge capital gain. The purchase had netted more than 2 million acres, which was sold within a few years for £1 an acre. Whakatau led the negotiations for Ngāi Tahu.
It must have been a very difficult time for him. Imagine a man who didn't even know what the sale of land was all about, trying to negotiate with the Crown.
What area did he have to talk about?
From the Hurunui, down
River,
south, the Hurunui River, right up to Parinui or Whiti.
Up by Blenheim?
Yeah, near the Vernon Lakes.
Oh, yeah. So really, that settlement that he won there with the Crown, getting that settled and agreed, was really the sort of the legacy that he secured for his people here on this coast.
Yes, with the support of those rangatira alive at that time.
There weren't too many of them, though, were there?
That's true. That's true. But it was a legacy he left us. And it's a legacy that I see our role, this generation. We have to leave that kind of, secure that legacy in some way for our children.
To our old people, no food came more easily than a stranded whale. It was a powerful symbol of abundance and richness and good fortune. That's probably why the whale's tail is such an enduring feature in the old art of the Kaikoura coast. These two modern taonga that Bill and I have been wearing are carved from the same 3.5-pound sperm whale tooth. They're symbols of mana and tribe and association. But they're really symbols of something else, the richness and the mana of the coast itself. It's the richness of marine life here that's drawn people to the coast for centuries. There are still signs of the resource that supported the old settlements and made Kaikoura an important fishing base in recent times. But it's really only the appearance of a plenty that's been lost. The people of the coast are looking for ways to protect the resource that's left to them.
We envisage a reserve that we can control. We can say to people, you can take certain species, but you leave other species alone. There needs to be a closed season for powers in this area. There needs to be a closed season for cockles. Crayfish is another species. There probably needs to be areas set aside, strictly put into place for breeding purposes. There should be no take areas. We've been fishermen all our lives, and we are expert on what resources are left. If we don't do something pretty soon, we're not going to have any resource. Te Atakura, Tamakiterangi, that's the name of this area. And that conjures up in my mind a abundance of food, and that's what this place is about. I want to see that reflected in the cows, the whales, the mountains, and that history and those people that were unique to this particular area.
And who's going to carve it? You're going to carve it yourself?
We're going to carve it, yeah. We have no expertise in that area, in that field, but we're assured by the people in the know that we could do it. So we're set that.
When I first came to Kaikoura, there was no marae at Takahanga. Now the wharenui is nearly complete and will house the memories of the coast. There have been 3 earlier occupations over the centuries on the site above Kaikoura. Today's people have worked for years to reoccupy the land.
We need this place to host our guests, for our tangi, for our karakia, and a host of other things that are unique to Māori. We've had generations of us have lived on this very place. And it's taken us something like 100 years to get back here. We have our kohanga reo. These people here are learning about agriculture. And our language, you know, that's important to us. And we can do it in this environment because we're at ease in this environment. This is the place where we've got to look to the future.
Bill's future, though, was difficult. He had an accident. He was badly injured when his jigger jumped the tracks. He was made redundant. Now he's a full-time company director. He runs a tribally owned enterprise, Kaikoura Tours. It's a company which is expanding rapidly, breathing new life into the coast's ravaged economy. The marine world of Kaikoura still sustains its people, but in a different way. Now they make a living from introducing visitors to their home. The old world has taken on a new life for the people of the coast.
We just about got your wrinkles in the right place. Yeah. I might be in for this award. My honesty will get me the award too. Yeah, Pari, we just about got your wrinkles in the right place. Yeah, buddy, just got to tidy this one up. And I think we're just about there, gentlemen, aren't we? Somebody better call a stop to this. Hey, stop. Stop. Well, I hope. They won't listen to us, but they'll listen to you. I don't know about that. That'll be all right. Right. People might think you never had a shave.
You're going to need 3 big solar collars up there. 4. One sitting on the roof.
I think 7 with me. Well, I'm going to go up there. Man. Go. Good. Hey. Good day.
You better get up there.
Tahu mai ngā whoko ko e nei ki tai. Karara tai mo hea te tere o mau. Diga ka mi get para you. That's all you want. Now you leave him then. One Harry, you're yeah, maybe Harry. Come here, too quick. Yeah, you get on there.
How's that, Brett?
That's cool. Nau mai, hoki mai. Ana, ko te tai o Marokura tērā. Me wana hua, e ni tēnei wā te tai o ngā rangatira o Ngāi Tahu ko Mark Solomon. Tēnā koe e te rangatira. Pēa o mahi te rānei.
Oh, I'm pretty good actually. I'm enjoying myself, catching up with people that I haven't seen for a long time. Gee, it's been a little bit of a walk back in time, meeting up with everyone. It's been awesome.
And that's what Hui Aui is all about, isn't it?
It's about whakawhanangatanga.
Yeah. No, you didn't get to try the hākari, did you?
No, I did not.
Oh.
I've got 3 moko here with me, and my job is to look after them.
Really?
There's 2 are just coming from over there now.
Are you a responsible paua then today?
Yes, I am. That's why I'm keeping an eye on that one.
I see one of them's like covered in paint. So this one right here is all covered in paint. What happened to you, darling?
Now I've got to explain.
I was painting like then I was using it with my hands.
Is that right? Now, do you love your paua?
Yeah.
Is he looking after you?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you love about him?
Kissing me.
Oh, you love him kissing you. That is so cute. What are you going to say to your mama about your ringa?
Mum, can you give me some wet wipes?
I love that. Oh, you've got a good one there. You've done well. So
enjoy.
What I mean, we've come a long way in terms of the history of Ngāi Tahu. We've been just looking at the Kaikoura Railway and, all the mahi that has gone on behind the scenes. Do you have a special message out there to the whānau who are working hard?
Well, I could be a parochial from Kaikoura. This is the pito of the universe, the most beautiful place in the country. It's where I come back to have a drink for the soul, to calm me down. This is home for me.
Yes. Well, since it's your home, where are the special diving spots?
Oh, look, I can't help you because our coastline is closed at the moment.
Oh, Rahui.
No, it's because of the earthquake. So we've had 3 openings since the earthquake. They took 90 tonne in the first time, 12 tonne in the second time, 15 tonne the last time. So we've gone back to what it was before the earthquake. But we've got other issues affecting our coasts. We've still got far too much silt pouring into the sea from the earthquakes, and the productivity of our seaweeds has dropped by about 30%. We've got heat waves going through the sea which will affect some of the seaweeds like the pink coralline, which is the primary food for paua. So we've still got a long time to go, a long way to go yet in my opinion, before our coastline rebalances again post-earthquake.
And speaking of the earthquake, koira teta i o ngā kōrero Hari Atakura. I was talking to her earlier in the week, Te kai whakahaere o te Rūnanga o Kaikoura, and she was saying, this hui a iwi was all about giving back to those that manaki, during the rū whenua, and all the ups and downs, ngā piki me ngā hiki that went through, and all the manaakitanga that went on, and it's a symbolic, expression of giving back the manaki.
Well, it's also interesting, like there was a big hoo-ha made about the amount of crayfish that was served up to people on the marae, but to me that comes down to practicalities. Ngāi Tahu had a fishing depot here. We had about 1,500 crays and tanks. Power goes out, can't get out. So what do? Do you take it to the dump and dump it, or do you feed the people?
Yeah.
Feed the people.
Koira, whāngai hia te whānau whānui. Well, Mark Solomon, tēnā rau atu. Koe te rangatira.
Tēnā koe.
And you better go and look after and wash those hands of your moko.
Yes.
All right, we're going back to the stage. Te Atakura, kia utonu mai rā koutou e te whānau.
Shelford, we got your license. And Te Aroha Shelford, we got your wallet, Gail. Okay. Everything that you had in there is still in there, except for that $20, okay, thank you. Finder's fee. So Te Aroha Shelford, your wallet is at the yellow 10. Te Amo, your driver's license, Gail, is at the yellow 10. We also have an ANZ card as well. ANZ Visa card, dangerous.
What's the name?
Paywave, hey. C. Okay, so this is the name on the card, okay? C. Overcomer. C. Overcomer. We have your ANZ card, Gail. Oh boy. Identification is required for all of these items, BT, except for the driver's license, because it's your ID. Okay. Prizes. Let's give away prizes. Who likes free stuff? We have, give it up for Mokauri, Tokona Te Raki, Mokauri, who have donated us drink bottles and coffee mugs. We also have some Ngāi Tahu merch, Auraki Matatu t-shirts, Ngāi Tahu t-shirts, worth $30,000. Okay, first part though. I'll go over here, okay? These sides, tootie tootie, okay? This side. Name any maunga within this island of Te Waiponamu. Tapuai o Uenuku, kia ora, haramai.
And that's all we have for prizes at Te Whānau.
Your 30K is in the bag, cousin. Congratulations. Your turn.
That's us. Ka maira tātou, kua aro atu ki Te Whānau e whai ake nei, oraka aparima. Ka pai, kua hau mai tēnei whānau I te pūnui o toka, oraka aparima, te takutai o te titi, ara koia tonu ko ngā mata huanga o te taitonga. Nā reira, that's us. E te whānau, kua pai, all good.
Okay, homai te paki mo, oraka aparima!
Ka tini mate, haere, haere, haere atura. Koutou te hunga mate, ka koutou tātou, te hunga ora. E mihi ana ki te raka tira, matua rā. Tēnā koe, tēnā koe, tēnā koe. E ka mana, e ka Rūnanga e hui nei. Anei, ka wharu o oraka marima.
E huri.
Tēnei ka mihi. Tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou katoa. Ki e mauri ora.
Tahu He
Come on, te whānau, how are we feeling? Everyone warm, keeping warm? Trying to?
Hope you bought your kōti because it's meant to be raining very soon. But come in, plenty of room in the marquee, find a tūru. There's some tūru over here, whānau. Fill them up.
Mai te whānau.
Tūru over that side, tūru over that side, tūru everywhere. Okay, next kapa up we have Kāti Huirapa ki Puke Te Rake. Established in the 1800s, whānau. Hello. So, this next group needs a little introduction. Known for their love of singing and world famous in Karitane back in the day for popping the piano on the back of the truck and driving around entertaining the community. How fun! Our whānau of Puketeraki are eager to get on the stage. The whānau have practiced for hours and hours to perfect their harmonies and hone their moves under the gentle guidance of their tutor. Waiariki, homai te paki mo waiariki!
Aboia te whānau!
Kāti Huirapa ki Puketeraki are sure to enthrall and entertain us today. Without further ado, let's raise the roof and give a big hearty welcome to Kāti Huirapa ki Puketeraki!
Tihei mai rara, tihei mai tahu e, te mare whapau, o tahu, o tai mai nei, o kāti kuri, koutou rā, tēnā koutou. Koe nā hoki rā te whakaekitanga mai, tu haitara, o huirapa, ana, o haitero huki ki anō hoki, o whakaeke mai nei. Ko rena tēnei titia Puketeraki ko tai mai nei tērā, hei tautoko ake, te whakawhanaketanga o kaitahu, ono, kāti māmoi waita anō ki, tō rena kai paua mā tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou e te matahau o Ngāi Tahu, kōrero atu, ma tātai kaumātua, e
E mihi kauatu ana ki a tātou kaumātua, e noho nei, e noho tahi nei ki a tātou, engari tātou, hauri whakatipu, kia kaha mai. Koe ware ki o tātou nei, mana Ngāi Tahutanga, tō rere tikana kia huki atu rā ki o tautuna kaika, ki tautuna marae, ki tautuna hapu, kei rera tonu te mana. Nō reira, tikana kia whakatina nahi a te pepeha, o tēnā, kia tuitahi anō tātou i runga anō i te whanaungatanga te tātou anō. Nō reira tātou mā taima, tēnei te tio kukitaraki e tautuko tonu ana i te kaupapa nei. Tai wāke, karangahi anō koutou ki o mātou ki te tai orai tiuru, ki ngā tai papaki o tātou, kia koutou tātou katoa. Tēnā koutou, kia ora tātou katoa. Tēnei wai ta, ko karitāne no rera mena i hea, mena, kei te ki rangi kia, e ke mai i te apamiri ki te wai, ki te mātaka, haere moai. So, our last waiata is Karikane, and for those who know this waiata, we invite you to come on stage and perform this with us. Hau mai te poho, kani o huirapa, mai te whakamis mo ki te raki norera. Hara moai, do we have any takers? Yes, we have $50 down there for Ka pai, hei te pai. I runga noi te wairoa, hara moai.
Okay. Now, Te Atakura today. If you can tell me how old Te Atakura turned today, you win this prize worth $5 million.
Over here,
yeah. Let's go, Mafisu Tika. Oh, my te pake pake. 17 years today, Te Atakura turns. Okay, our next cuppa is ready. Are you ready?
Te whānau o Koukou Rarata. Apai, i tīmata mai rā tēnei o ngā whānau. Well, it's got here mai rāno. Here established. Mai rāno. Tūhaitara matahori. Ko i rā tonu tā rātou e aki nei, he aki i ngā uri whakaheke o Koukou Rarata.
Haere atu rā koutou ki te puna waitohi o rātou mā, ki te tihi kahuraki o auraki mauka ariki tapu. Haere i ruka i te waka huruhuru manu, tēnā tātou e te marea o Kaitahu.
Ka hui hui mātou ki te haka moa mātou tamariki, mokopuna, me te whakakotahi i o mātou whānau whānui. E mihi ana e mātou te rautau o te whare, tūpuna tū te huarewa. Ka bai, before we start te whānau, come in. Kuhu mai ki te tēneti nei.
Kuhu mai, kuhu mai, kuhu mai. Give it up for the Tudors, Karuna Thurlow, Mairehe Lewis Tankersley, and Jodie Cameron.
Hamaira te bagi bagi, te whānau o Koukou Rarata.
Koukou Rarata, let's go! Hey, hey, hey!
Te whānau o Kaukau Rarata, homai te makimaki!
Yes! Tū te huarewa!
Ka mai, Jodie. Hākui karuna. Ka mai te whānau, kua tai tātou ki te whānau, ki te kapa whakamutunga. We've got a couple of pānui though before that.
Okay, whānau, we have some more lost property. There is a white Bohemian bag missing. We really need to locate that white Bohemian bag because it's got some much needed rongoa medication in that bag. So if you find a white Bohemian bag, please return it to the back stage. Also, Rocky found a taonga last night, a pounamu. If you lost a pounamu, you can describe it. Find Rocky backstage. He's had it since last night. Kapai. Okay, who's ready for our final kapa? I said, who's ready for our final kapa? Kapai. Our next group hails from the mighty Moirake.
Hailing from the south, bringing with them a passion for te reo me o Ngatikanga. We are excited to welcome our last kapa for the day. Koira, that's us. The whānau of Moirake. This whānau enjoys spending time together, learning and sharing mātauranga, in particular when it comes to our rangatahi. So please welcome e te whānau, Moirake!
Moirake!
Good.
Tai a māta e moiraki. E whakamānu atu nei e ka tātou nā mate. Ko tira. Mimihira ka tātou rangatira. Ke Charlie Pops. Mimihira ki tā tātou nei mama. Ki tā tātou nei kuia. Arua McCallum. Ina rā. Wahoki, a tātou kuia ake, a Ngāi. O tira kai ngā mate a te tāng. Haere, haere, tāukea. Ngā tukiri tangata. Ngā tukiri hapu. Kakaura whenua. Nei ngā mihi mata kui kui. Ngā mihi mata karakara. Kia koutou. Nā koutou te rā. I whakarite. Mō tātou a Ngāi Tahu whānui. O te rā. Kia koutou ki te whānau. E mihi tēnei ki whātou koutou i tō. Koutou tāinga mai. I tēnei mikini. Nō reira. Kia tātou. Kai ngā whānau. Kai tā rangatira. Pō. Nā rangatira mō nāiame. Nō reira. E te tī. E te tā. Puritia hi nei kōrero. Hei kai ngāri ka poe. Nō reira. Tēnā koutou. Hurunā. Tēnā koutou. Hewa.
Karewa te kohu.
Kia. Tēnei o mātou mi kia mi kauna ki a koutou. I rungi te aroha o tēnei hui a iwi. Nai a ko moi raki. Nai a ko nai tahu. Tēnei a koutou. Tēnei a koutou. Hui. Hui. Tēnei a koutou katoa.
Whare! Okay. More prizes to give away. Who wants free stuff? Free stuff. Okay. Who can tell me the name of the whare?
Ka nui atu te me I kia moira ki kata ia no ki runga I tā tērā ā tāmira whakātu mai o rātou pukenga. That is the end of Te Atakura whānau mā. Very soon we've got the report pack from Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. But we're out here amongst the whānau, hanging out with the wahine, the tāne, the paua, the taua. Now you fellas, what do you got here and what is this?
I've got a double choc brownie because I'm a big back.
You're a what?
I'm a big back.
What's a big back?
It's a Gen Z thing.
Oh my God, see now, I don't even know what the Gen Zs are saying. Big back, teach me that.
I'm essentially, yeah. Someone who eats a lot. Like you love food. Like you love food.
Oh, well, I'm a big back.
Yeah.
Ah!
Not in proud.
I'm a big back too. Okay, what do you got, my big back?
I got a triple choc brownie cookie.
Can I have a taste?
No.
So big backs don't share kai, is
No.
it?
No.
No. Okay, what about you, darling? Well, what have you enjoyed here?
Spending time with my cousins.
I'm her favourite, I think. I'm her favourite. I'm her sister.
What?
I'm the favourite.
Oh, so you're the favourite. Who's the favourite?
Pania, not any of them.
Alia, did you hear that?
My money.
Your number one girlfriend. Now we can do the, what is it? The granny dance or something?
The gritty.
The what?
The gritty. Hey.
Oh, mihi atu to the Gen Z whānau. I mean, I'm now way out of that taumata, 40 plus, but thank you whānau. I love you guys. The backpack, the big backpack. Don't even know what they're talking about, but showing my age now. Tēnā koe te whaia. What have you enjoyed most about Huia Iwi?
I enjoyed the Pōwhiri yesterday because it's the hugest I've been to that I've seen.
Really?
Yes.
And it was big, wasn't it? Where are you from?
Bay of Islands, Kaikohe.
Oh, wow. How long are you here for?
Till tomorrow. Yeah, may as well get.
Yeah, and whakawhanaungatanga, been catching up with the whānau.
Aye.
What do you got there?
Vegetarian fried rice.
Is it good?
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, kia ora, enjoy it. All right, follow me, whānau. We're going to have a little pārtai around. Kia ora whānau, kei te pēhea.
Kei te pai, kei te pai.
Ko wai koe nohi a koe?
Kaore kōrero Māori.
Oh, where are you from? Where are you from, brother?
Originally Christchurch, but I've been living in Australia for the past 14 years.
No way, so you come from
Yeah, just come back for the hikoi and the AGM.
How have you found it, bro? Like, how was the hikoi, and what were your thoughts being here amongst the whānau?
It was good being around the whānau, but the hikoi was a powerful movement. I think it's something good for Māori people.
Yeah, and the differences, or the similarities between, living in Aussie here.
Living here is a big difference, like culture-wise, like compared to Australia. Australia, there's not really much involvement for the Aboriginal people, but here, it's really, it's noticeable, yeah.
And so you like being a part of it, within it, here?
Absolutely.
Oh, choice, mate. Oh, what's your favourite kai? What's been your favourite kai?
Probably going to be the hangi.
The hangi, that's it, my brother. Oh, nice to meet you, bro, and enjoy your time here, the whānau. Kia ora. All right, whānau, so we're going to go back to the stage. Very soon, the open forum is, but not the open forum, sorry. That's our pōpō. That's when the real action starts heating up. But Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu, they are reporting back all of their hua, ka puta, upoko karawhiu upoko pakaru te karawhiu, I should say, o ngā kai mai. And so they're, putting on a report back on all that hard mai they've been doing. And, tēnā koe,
mate.
Kei te pēhea.
Kei te
Whakahuatia koe, koe, where you from?
Kei te pai here. This is magnificent.
Yes.
And I live in Bulls now. I'm old Papa Bones. Papa Bones Rossetto. And I'm loving it. I brought some of my muckles down and my daughter, and I'm 82 now, and I'm still loving it, mate. I'm still loving it. Still you on the mic, so
that's it.
It's good. Well, what a day.
What a day.
What 3 days?
Aye.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. My bag's getting full, my arm's getting longer.
But you still got the big muscles, Papa Bones.
Oh, no. Getting weak now, my bag's getting longer. I want ditches. I want ditches somewhere. Bags on the top of the ditch and I can walk along dragging it. No, it's been awesome. And it's good to see you again, mate.
Oh, good to see you again too, Papa Bones.
Good to see you. I love it.
What's been your favourite kai? Did you have the hakari?
Oh, hakari? What? Full as a family po on Saturday night. See, can you get that? Full as a family po on Saturday night.
The family po must be very full.
The family po was very full. And the people of the old days will know what I'm talking about, but the younger people might not.
Yeah, I've just talked to some of the Gen Z kids these days. They've got sayings like back and the granny dance. You heard of those, Matua?
Oh, mate, what do you think this is? That's modern days, you know. We're the old people, you know, and I'm a young old people coming across on the ferry. You listen to this, coming across on the ferry.
Yes.
We were sitting up in the windows in the front of the boat, all looking out, and we come into the sounds, and it was a bit misty, so all the people from the sitting in the seats moved away to get some kai and whatever. And then Papa Bones says, "Look, I've just seen a whale out there." Wow. And you should have, at the top of my voice, and you should have seen all the people flock back to the front window. There were no whales there, but I brought them all back to the front windows, and then I walked away.
Still got your humour, Papa Bones, don't
mate,
you?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, well,
yeah.
it's lovely to see you.
Yeah,
enjoy the rest of the hui.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm going to.
And you're going to have those big muscles carrying your peke.
I know. I'm getting ready for my moko's gone. She must have known what I'm going to.
Get your mokos to carry the peke, Nina. Hey, good to see you, Papa Bones.
Yeah, good to see you, mate.
Kia ora, you fellas. Hey, so you're Papa Bones' daughter, is that right?
No.
Oh, no, Rūnanga. Okay, I lied. What was your favourite part about Hui a iwi so far?
Being on stage and doing ka paka.
And who were you with?
The marae.
No, who were you with on stage? Everyone. Hey, are you Gen Z? Like, you know,
Yep.
So do you know what a back is? Is that what it is?
A big back.
A what?
Big back. A big back is when you eat too much food and you just keep eating. Big back. Stop being a big back.
Apparently, I'm a big back. Is that?
No, you're not a big back.
He is a big back.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know what they're saying, but... Okay, so I am a big back, yes.
I'm going to be famous. Yeah, I'm going to be famous.
Well, where are you all from?
I'm from Christchurch. I'm
Christchurch.
from Auckland. I'm actually from Auckland, but I'm from Kaikoura. I live in Kaikoura, but I'm from Auckland.
Okay, Kaikoura represents.
Yes.
All right, kia ora mai whānau. Got the beautiful Kaikoura representing here. Hey, just quickly as our whānau, I've got to do a shout out to the Māori wardens. Somebody texted me on 389, so kia ora to kia koutou who have been texting us on 389. Yep, kia ora, kia ora. And this is what one of them said. I wanted to read it out because it was actually really cool. Want to do a massive shout out to
me.
Here, you can read that for us.
No.
Want to do a massive...
I'll do it.
Okay, you do it.
Want to do a massive shout out to the Ototahi Māori wardens for doing all the mahi that they are doing. You rock, guys.
Yeah! The Gen Z from Kaikoura.
She's a Gen Alpha.
And I'm a backpack. All right, mautonu mai whānau. We're going to check it out a video. Mautonu mai e te whānau. It's the backpack, big back.
E whakamāku ana I ngā rau.
Ki te tai hauru, ka whakahore atu nei ngā Māori katoa.
E tākina ana te karakia.
Ki tēnei taha, ka whakahore atu nei ngā Māori katoa.
Kia hau mai ngā pau, ara ko nukuroa, rāua ko tahumuri.
The pau that we chose was Nukuroa and Tahumuri, but I think the significance of them is they unite us as Kaitahu whānui. We're the gateway of Ngāi Tahu, of Kaitahu, and so it's really important for us to be able to show that symbolism of our migration, really.
No te tau nei, I riro ai te Rūnanga o Kaikoura, I te whakahaeretanga o te wāhi tōpuni, nā runga I te whakamoia a Ngāi Tahu I te rihitanga o te kaiwhiwhi o mua. I taua wā, I kōrero tahi mātou a Tahu News kia hariata kahu o te hokinga mai o te wāhi nei.
I think the importance for us was to have that footprint on our whenua, to be able to manage a business which would bring future employment for our whānau, have a place for our whānau to be able to return home at an affordable cost. Yeah.
Ināi nei, ko whai māka te rūnanga nei ki te wāhi tōpuni. Ko Ricky Manuel tērā, ko piri mai ki te whakawhanaketanga hou.
Got Kuri, which is, the dog's a reference to Kuri, the name, but the ancestor Kuri is actually the figure behind it, because I know Kuri, the ancestor, wasn't a dog, but, you know, we just use that as a reference, and Kuri's are a special thing.
Ko te taututanga o ngā pou o ngā mahi toi, he timatatanga mā te wāhi tōpuni nei. E toru ngā wāhanga, ka timata te wāhanga tuarua me te wāhanga tuatoru a tōna wā, ki tēnei taha o te wāhi nei, kia whakarauora i te whakapapa ki peketa.
Stage 2 is really tracing the whakapapa of Tahu Moody. What happens with that is the end product is actually Tū Haitara, and Tū Haitara was one of the last kuri after we took over Peketa Pā. We didn't actually occupy the pā until Tū Haitara came down, so the wave of Tū Haitara, and Tū Haitara became the rangatira on Peketa. So it's really tracing from Tahu Moody right to the foothills of Peketa Pā.
E hara i te mea ko ki katoa ngā whare o te wāhi tōpuni i ngā mahi toi.
We left this blank because we're going to take this to the Rūnanga, and so it'll be the Rūnanga who will decide what goes up here.
It's awesome for the Rūnanga. I think we're going to have many kōrero about it. One suggestion, even just today, was that we put our logo, our Te Rūnanga o Kaikoura logo on it. And so, yeah, definitely up for the kōrero around it. More importantly, it just, again, cements a footnote for the Rūnanga.
Tāre ana te wā, ka timata te whakawhanaketanga o te wāhanga tuarua me te wāhanga tuatoru kia ora ai ngā kōrero o te takiwā nei. Shakala Andrews Alapaki, Tahu News.
Ko te reo, te take. Kia ora.
I am all, I am one, I stand tall under the sun. My voice you hear, strong and pure, the pride, the joy, all life and you. I am young, I am old, through ages past, the stories told. I breathe the life our fathers made, eternal flame, the price they paid. Hear my strength, united we sound. Feel my heart, my spirit surround. Sons and daughters of Ngāi and Papa, bred from our homeland, Hawaii, I am, we are.
program. Hiya, Joe. I didn't realise you were here when I did my Ngāti Whātua little thing. I said, no.
Tai e nā hiku, tai e nā upoko, kia mate, mate rawa whakamaua kia tīna. Tīna! Huie! Kai! Tēnei te wī, tēnei te puna taurori, hurana te whare o wenuku I herea ki reira, te hi te tapu te mana. Te iki kei runga whana tūau, ki te pū, ki te wānanga, ki te tau, ira kā tū te tohikura ko te āki, ngā te mea nui ka te tū kei runga I ahau. Tēnei te nini, tēnei te nāna, tinei e te hano te tupua, awhi tia hāpai ngā korangi nui e tū, ko papa e takoto, ko tātou ko te iwi e pai nei, ko te kaupapa, e whakatuwhera I te tatau o tēnei whare, mā te kāwana janara e whakatuwhera, mā te whaia, mā Katarina, no reira rāingi o hou, tūturu hawhiti whakamaua kia tīna. Tīna! Huie! Huie!
It is a great honor to be invited to open this meeting house, and I want to thank you for that honor. There has been a dynamic approach to the style and form of this new meeting house. Not for the people of Atakura, a faithful reconstruction of a former carving or decorative style, but a fresh approach based on the history and the tradition of this area and its peoples in a modern, today interpretation, representing the modern, today Māori. These are the words of your chairman, Tupini O'Regan, so it must be right. That this was seen as a significant innovation was recognized by the moral and financial support coming from the Te Waka Toi, who took up this development as a 1990 project, and under the guiding hands of Cliff Whiting, Sandy Adset, and Te Aue Davis, all the Rūnanga of Tahu have contributed to this meeting house. And in turn, this project has enabled old skills to be revived and new ones developed, all of which will be of benefit to the people of Tahu throughout the island. Maybe more than 12 years ago, when the late Rangi Solomon approached the Tahu Trust Board to have this site recovered for a meeting house, he guessed the impact this project would have on rekindling the knowledge and the talents of the area. I'm sure he would have been delighted with the result and with the impact this project has had on the centre of a revived iwi and hapu base. As with most marae-based projects, indeed most New Zealand community projects, the funds and the labour have come largely from the local people, many of whom have had very few financial resources of their own. It now gives me very great pleasure to officially open this innovative meeting house standing here on the land of your ancestors. Norere e te te puna pari, me te tunu mai mai koe, he whakarurahau mo ta iwi. Finally, to you, ancestral house, may you stand and forever be a shelter to your people.
Te tipuna pare wakatu pera tō puaha, kia whakawaha mā tō iwine.
Aro Te aro tātou.
Ngā uru pātawhito, kāri te tino tohutia pēnei ngā kōhatu i nei rangi. Ko etahi pēr ko ngaro atu i raro i ngā rau marumaru o tāne, engari i kai kaura e maumahara tonu ana i ngā pakanga i runga i ngā pātawhito, pērā ia wai papa nei, ngā wāhi i hinga i ngā toa o te rauparaha, me ērā o ngā iwi o reira. Ko te pāo o mihi tetahi o aua wāhi tapu. Engari, i hopungia e te karauna taua wāhi i tērā rautau, hei hanga huarahi. E ai ki ngā kaumātua, kua tūkino tia e nei takotoranga mutunga o koromā o kuima, nā te mea i tohu ai ko te rori nui ki runga tonu i a rātau. Tuatu i tērā, kei te tū i nei kei o mihi he whare kai, a ko wātea tia hoki e tahi o aua whenua tapu, hei wāhi hararei.
O murua, e tau iwi mā, ana mō ngā hitori anō hoki, i whakahawe tia e rātau. Ka tino mamai, te ngākau. No te mea, e nā tumumo mea katoa, i waihotia ke e rātau mā ko hoki e tura ki te taha o te atua. E tangi atua i te ngākau ki a rātau, no te mea, kei te takatakahitia rātau i runga i roto i tēnei ao.
Pehe o whakaro mo tērā urupā.
Hauri tonu te nāka, ke kite te mahi taurereka ngā tauru. Tēnei te urupā, ngā wahi tapu. O aku tipuna, he rori ki runga, he whare kai. He mamai te nāka.
He whakaro tangi, he whakaro mamai, mō te takatakahi i ngā urupā, mō te mahi i ngā huarahi, i runga i ngā urupā. Ko tēnei tumumo mea kia he tino hera wātu, i roto i tēnei ao. A rā kē rātau ki te whakarongo i ngā kōrero a te iwi Māori.
They'll all be sharing key highlights and challenges from the year we've just had. The figures they'll discuss come from the Rūnanga annual report, which is now available online on the Ngāi Tahu website. There's also some paper copies for those of you who want to do a deep dive. Leanne's got them over there. A paper copy if you're not into the te ao digital. Okay, first up, Justin. Justin was elected kai whakahaere last year. He grew up in the Kohurau, in the Waitaki Valley. He's been the chair of Te Rūnanga o Moeraki since 2019 and was reappointed representative for Moeraki in 2021. He resides on the pā. He's an executive member of Kai Tahu ki tua whenua, which represents the 7 papatapu rūnaka of the Queenstown Lakes area. He's also on the executive of Te Rūnanga Hine Matua. Please welcome Justin Tipa.
Kia ora mai rā tātou. Kai ngā tātare a tāne moi hau e tāwharau nei tō tātou huinga e haere tonu ana ngā mihi kia kūtau. Kai ngā tini uri a ngā tokorima tautau a tahu pōtiki tēnā hoki tātou e pai nei a tēnā kūtau. Tēnā kūtau. Brace yourselves everyone, I've got a bit to say today, so buckle up, we might be here for a while. But I'm not going to talk about numbers, I'll leave that for the money people, I'm going to talk about us. And so today, I want to share how Te Rūnanga is thinking about our role within the tribe, how we're approaching the political forces at play in our country, and offer some reflections on the past year, and outline how we're preparing ourselves for the future. When I made my case last year to be the next kai whakahaere, I made it clear that my fundamental belief is that thriving pā, thriving marae, and thriving communities are what makes a thriving iwi. I remain steadfast in that belief. If our marae are not thriving, if we have nowhere to come home to, if we are not on our whenua, in our ngahere, fishing our moana, our roto, our aua, if we have nowhere to feed our people, to bury our dead, or to lay down our tribal kōrero, if there is nowhere that te reo Māori is te reo waiū, we will not be thriving as kai tahu whānui. This is the reality for us as tangata whenua. This is the reality of rangatiratanga. This is the responsibility that we carry collectively as an iwi. The political circumstances of the past year have been a stark reminder of this. In response, we must be ever vigilant for forces that seek to disrupt our way of life and challenge our rangatiratanga. During these moments, it is worth imagining the strength of will that our tūpuna must have shown to survive and overcome the forces that challenge them in their lifetimes. Their experience is part of our tribal history. They are part of us. And the tribal structures that give form to our iwi today, the ones that make events like Huia Iwi possible, are an inheritance that we have received through efforts of our tūpuna, many of whom who lived through periods of unthinkable deprivation and poverty in the wake of colonisation. We stand on their shoulders. Ko tike I a rātou tēnei ara te takahi, tēnei ara te whakatauira. In that context, it is an honour to address you here today as the chairman of Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. I take this role seriously, and I know that all of our Rūnanga representatives on the Te Rūnanga board take it seriously too. We know that at the heart of Ngāi Tahu, the tino rangatiratanga of Ngāi Tahu resides in our pā and our marae, and in the people that breathe life into them. But I also firmly believe that our central post-settlement institution, Te Rūnanga, is key to our success, both as an iwi and as hapu and tribal members. Like any institution, it will go through different stages of evolution. It will do some things well, and it will do some things not so well. Marama pai tātou ki tērā. And it's the responsibility of us as Rūnanga representatives, Te Rūnanga leadership, to be constantly reflecting on the decisions that we're making and the direction that we're heading in. I acknowledge all our people who have held these positions at various points in the evolution of Te Rūnanga. It's a significant responsibility, and the expectations weigh heavy. But regardless of the criticisms that have been levelled at Te Rūnanga, and we heard some of those on the pai yesterday, and perhaps some that will be coming in open forum tomorrow, we have to admit that what we've been able to achieve so far is worthy of some praise. E kore te kumara e ki ake, he māngaro ia, engari he wā tōna me hākari I ngā hua te ringa raupā. We are 26 years post-settlement. There has been no map or template for us to follow. We've had to build our tribal institutions from the ground up using the tools that were available to us at that time. Make no mistake, our people are pioneers. Our efforts to build modern institutional infrastructure of the Tahu Nation has been a step into the unknown. Every day we're grappling with the question of what it means to be Ngāi Tahu in a rapidly changing and at times very volatile world. We will never escape that question. But through effort, we might get progressively better at providing practical answers from one generation to the next. That's what I want for Te Rūnanga. I don't want Te Rūnanga to look or sound like a Crown agency. I want our institutional infrastructure to reflect our unique identity as the Tahu Nation. I want our Rūnanga, our marae, and our people to take pride in the fact that they can call on the centre for targeted and sharp support for the mahi that they're doing on the ground to exercise rangatiratanga in their rohe. I want the Crown, I want the councils and big business to be on their toes in our takiwā, because they know Ngāi Tahu has a strategic, economic and administrative powerhouse at the centre, ready to be deployed at a moment's notice. I want our communities, ahakoa kōwai, ahakoa nōhea, to be thankful that they live in the Kaitahu takiwā, because they know Tahu are a force and that we're looking out for the best interests of all our communities, whānau, natural environment and resources. That's where I want to go. That's the type of presence I want to have in our takiwā and in this country. To me, that's what it means to carry ourselves as rangatira. Rangatiratanga and treaty partnerships have been discussed a lot this year. We've been actively engaging with the coalition government, and it is true that our relationship with the government is strained at the moment. It's not easy to see eye to eye with this government, but we're not going to walk away from the table. When things get hard, that's exactly when we need to be at the table, doubling our efforts to defend and advance our positions. We know that some politicians and certain subsets of the Pākehā community would rather avoid having to deal with us. My view is that if we carry ourselves as rangatira and develop a sharp and strong institutions of our own, they won't have a choice. We've got the Prime Minister coming to visit us again in the new year, and me and Tania will be there first, sitting right across from him. That's what we signed up for. Our rangatiratanga is not dependent on the Crown's permission or the political fashion of the day. Tā tipene, Uncle Charlie and others of their generation made sure of that. Our identity as the Ngāi Tahu tribe has independent and legal personality in this country, and our rangatiratanga is confirmed and recognised in our settlement. Let us never forget the significance of those facts. Tā tipene tēnā koe kei te noho nama tonu tō iwi ki a koe. We will continue to fight this government legislation and policy that subverts our rangatiratanga. Just as we have the recent examples like the Treaty Principles Bill and the changes to the Marine and Coastal Area Act. However, we need to look beyond what the Crown dangles in front of us. That's what I love about our statement of claim over Freshwater. I won't go into that now, but I will be talking about our claim shortly. But I just want to highlight that the claim is a pou in the ground for our rangatiratanga as the Tahu Nation. We're making a distinctly Ngāi Tahu argument that sidesteps political and bureaucratic processes and cuts right to the heart of the treaty relationship. My point is that we need to carry ourselves in a way that makes our rangatiratanga an unavoidable reality in modern New Zealand. We've got to be clever and considered, directing our resources into areas that will pay off in the long term and break new ground for generations to pick up on, just like the fish hooks that our old people left for us in the settlement. This is the definition of intergenerational strategy. There are many examples of we're already doing this, but as I mentioned, our post-settlement institutions are still young. Rangatahi tonu tātou. We are pioneers, but we're still learning and growing. And another thing, before everyone worries I'm turning into a Ngāi Tahu isolationist, we can't be too proud to acknowledge that we can't do it all on our own. The past year has been a good reminder that there is a time and a place for kotahitanga within te iwi Māori whānui and with others who share our values and aspirations. Our former kaiwhakahaere Lisa Tumahai gave me that advice when I came into this role, and I've kept it in my mind as we've navigated the political developments in the past year. We've participated in the National Iwi Chairs Forum and used this channel to advocate on behalf of iwi around the motu. You may have also seen Ngāi Tahu has been active at Tūranga Waiwai Marae at Koroneihana, the tangi of Kingi Tuheitia and the whakawāhinga of Te Ariki Nui Kuini Ngā Waihonui Te Pō. More recently, we contributed to the national discussion on kotahitanga by hosting Te Pūnui o Toka, our response to the Hui a Motu, and that kaupapa that was started by the late King in January. Over 2,000 people from across the motu descended upon Tuahiwi to hear what the southern wind had to say. Te Pūnui o Toka was about challenging us as iwi Māori to look at innovative ways that we can organise ourselves as iwi to ground and implement our rangatiratanga practically. We have received some great feedback on the hui, and I believe we delivered a kaupapa to the motu that was innovative and which offered a practical pathway for te iwi Māori to pursue kotahitanga and mana motuhake. Most importantly, we did it our way in a true Ngāi Tahu fashion. Tuahuriri carried our tikanga and a full range of Ngāi Tahu delicacies were laid out for our manuhiri. I've had many comments from people across the motu at how impressed they were by the bulk of the kai that was served was kai Māori, Ngāi Tahu kai tūturu. I want to take this opportunity to again thank our whanaunga of Tuahuriri and in fact all our papatipu Rūnanga and hapu, whānau, kaimahi that contributed to making Te Pūnui o Toka what it was. Ka mutu pēr tā tātou whakamanuhiri I te motu. This week as well, I know a large number of Ngāi Tahu whānau attended the hikoi mo te tiriti I was unable to be in Pōneke on Tuesday, but I did join the rōpū as it passed through Christchurch last week. It was humbling to see our people and the wider community out on the streets taking a stand on this important issue. If the government ever had any hope they might be able to manoeuvre the Treaty Principles Bill through Parliament and get it passed, I think that hope has well and truly been trampled now. So we're active, e hoa ma. We're participating in national kaupapa, we're taking strong stances in the media and public discourse, and we're standing shoulder to shoulder with te iwi Māori whānui. You might have seen me literally standing shoulder to shoulder with te iwi Māori at Koroneihana this year. There are a few surprised faces to see Ngāi Tahu standing to speak on behalf of the Kiingitanga, let me tell you. But there is absolutely a place for kotahitanga. However, I also hold true to the view that kotahitanga starts at home. It's great to participate in kotahitanga at a national level, and in some ways it's actually easier. Kotahitanga at a national level is inspiring, it's full of energy, but it's also fleeting and inherently unstable. It's great when it happens. It's built from the ground up, from within our whānau, from within our hapu and our iwi. True kotahitanga is built on whakapapa and a common story that we can share in. The type of kotahitanga we can achieve as Ngāi Tahu is more durable and more agile than anything we can achieve on the national stage. It's one of our greatest strengths, and it makes us a true force to be reckoned with. Our kotahitanga as a tribe, and more specifically as Te Rūnanga group, has been a big focus for me and Tānia since we've come into the kai whakahaere and deputy roles. When we were going around our marae, we heard the expectation that Te Rūnanga leadership must be visible on the ground. People wanted transparency and accountability. We've taken that to heart, and we've tried to get out on the ground and be present on our pā and our marae. That is a standing commitment, and I want to reaffirm here that in the year to come, we will continue to get out and about and hear from our people directly. We can't be at everything, but if you've got a kaupapa and you think there's a role for us to play, I welcome you reaching out. This is all part of making sure that Te Rūnanga is relevant to our people, relevant to Papatipu Rūnanga. And that's something I want to commend our recently appointed Chief Executive Officer, Ben Bateman, on. I want to commend Ben on his efforts. Ben has supported us with this priority, getting out to visit our Papatipu marae through the advancement of the kaupapa auahi auora. This is a work stream designed to ensure regional aspirations are reflected in the decision-making and operations of the Te Rūnanga group. Auahi Auora has been producing great insights and has contributed to the deep alignment of views between the Te Rūnanga board and our executive team under Ben's leadership. Ka nui te mihi kia koe, e Ben. So I'm mihi to Ben for the diligence you have shown and the hard yards you have put into this point. Ben's proven he's up to the task in front of us, and that's why we were very pleased to appoint him to this role. Another priority for me coming into the role was continuing to shift towards a tikanga-based decision-making and having a strong cultural presence. I've already said we're a young institution. There's no template that we can pull out to tell us how to build tikanga-based institutions for the modern world. Tēnei au, kōmiro e noho nei tātou. We're transforming ourselves over time, and we're figuring out how we can do things in a way that accords with our tikanga. Mō Kāuri is another step on that journey, and I know that as a leadership team, we are committed to making the required changes to implement a more tikanga-driven and authentically Ngāi Tahu operation environment and structure. And the great thing about transitioning to a new tribal strategy is that it provides us with the opportunity to take a good look at ourselves in the mirror. I've been talking up a big game on what I want to see for Te Rūnanga and the tribe. But first things first, we've got to make sure our house is in order. And this is perhaps more important now than it's ever been. We're seeing some major shifts on the national and global political environments. This necessitates that the institutional infrastructure of our iwi is finely tuned to protect and uphold our rangatiratanga and deliver maximum value for investment with every tribal dollar that is spent. We've got to make sure that the way we're managing our tribal assets and spending our tribal pūtea is sustainable and conducive to long-term success. If it isn't, all our kōrero about intergenerational strategies and intergenerational decision making, he pahu noiho. They're just empty words. To get our house in order and to implement more kauri effectively, we've got to ask the big questions and get down to the detail. As a board, we have committed to doing that, and we are doing that. I'll leave it to Ben to share a bit more about what that looks like practically and from an implementation perspective. He māmake te kōrero Māori māku. We also touch on it again as we talk about more kauri āpōpō. Another part of getting our house in order is making sure everyone in the house knows what each other is doing and where they're heading. The centre can't be the centre if it lacks cohesion and a common understanding of its core purpose. We need to be one team, one house, kia kotahi te whare o Tahu. A tight-knit group that is agile, united by a common vision, and responsive to the needs and aspirations of our people. We're making good progress on the internal cohesion between Te Rūnanga and Ngāi Tahu Holdings. And on that note, I do want to express how pleased we are to welcome the new chair of Ngāi Tahu Holdings, Warwick Tauwhare George, to our team. It's an exciting time to join Te Rūnanga Group, and I know that he's coming with the right mindset to contribute to the next stage of our evolution. Now, before I wrap up, I want to acknowledge that I've talked a lot about organisational transformation, managing the changing political dynamics, kotahitanga, getting our house in order, and all the work that we have to do to start achieving this stuff. But let me be clear. I know that none of this is meaningful unless we, as individual tribal members and whānau, have an authentic connection to our identity as Tahu. And that message has come through loud and clear through more kauri, and actually I know that to be real in my own life. So part of the common purpose of Te Rūnanga Group must be focused on supporting our connection to our tuakiri, to our Ngāi Tahutanga. I'm thinking here of flagship programs like Kotahi Mano Kaika, Kotahi Mano Wawata, Ngāi Tahu Whakapapa, and the Archive. The type of programs and functions that are unique to us and which provide opportunities for tribal members to connect with our whakapapa and the story of Ngāi Tahu. The mahi that ensures we will remember who we are, where we come from, and the people that have contributed to the Ngāi Tahu story. Reflecting on this year, I can't help but think of Uncle Charlie in this context. I think about how he was the first kaiwhakahaere of Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu, and I now stand where he once stood. I draw a lot of strength from the fact that I know I'm participating in the same Ngāi Tahu story that he did. I think about the time that he was born into and when he grew up, how he played so many different roles during the course of his life and contributed to our story in such a significant way. I imagine how proud he would be if he got to see our people host the National Matariki Hautapu this year, and to see the multiple generations of Ngāi Tahu speaking our reo and practicing our tikanga on the national stage. He wasn't there to see it, but we were. And that's what it means to participate in the intergenerational story of our iwi. That's what it means to have intergenerational vision. And there's many more examples of this playing out across the marae and across our iwi. We've got amazing people doing amazing things. So I want to encourage us to support and uplift each other in the different spaces and places in which our tribal members are striving and succeeding. Because the Ngāi Tahu story belongs to us all. We are part of it, whether we like it or not. And I'm going to end it there, I think. I hope that gives you a bit of a taste on how we're thinking about the role of Te Rūnanga within the tribe as we move into the future, and how this will frame our transition into the next 25-year strategy mō kauri. Nō reira, kei taku tuakana rāwiri, koutou o Ngāti Kuri e manaaki nei tā tātou hui, e manaaki nei tō tātou hui. Tēnā koe, tēnā koutou, kei aku paua aku taua e rauranga tirama, koutou ngā ringa ngā wāwai o tō tātou iwi, tēnā koutou e heke ana.
Tēnā koe, Justin, e tō kōrero. Now we'll turn to our CEO, Ben Bateman. Ben will provide a summary of the year and share a few steps and priorities for Te Rūnanga at the moment. A bit about Ben. Ben was born on the West Coast. He has a diverse background both within the Department of the Prime Minister and Cabinet and the New Zealand Defence Force. He has served as a Director of Ngāi Tahu Seafood, Chief Operating Officer of Waha Honey and Chief Operating Officer of Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. Ben was Te Rūnanga Interim CEO for 7 months before being appointed to the role in October. Ben Bateman.
Kia ora. Kia ora. Kai aku huaka katikuri manaki mai I a mātou I tēnei rā, tēnā koutou. I tautoko ana a hau I ka mihi kua mihia, kai ka mate huhua o te wā, moi moi rā koutou. Ka hoki atu au ki a tātou, ka tini aho o kaitau whānui kua hui hui mai nei, tēnā tātou. Ko Ben Bateman tōku e koa, he kai hautu ki Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. Nō reira e ho mā, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Thank you, Justin, for your acknowledgement and for the introduction, Rocky. I'm incredibly proud to be Tahu, and it's a true privilege to present my first report as Kaihautu of Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. Growing up on Te Taipōtini, I could never have dreamed of a greater honour than the opportunity to serve our people and our tribal nation in this way. My passion for this role is deeply personal. As a parent, I often think about the world we're building for the next generation, especially for my daughter and son, Wyatt and James. Every decision I make and every challenge we take on is with her and him and all of our tamariki in mind. I want them to grow up knowing that their iwi is strong, united and deeply committed to protecting our legacy and shaping a future where we can thrive. Before I get into the kōrero, I want to acknowledge our Kai Whakahaere and Deputy Kai Whakahaere, Justin and Tanya, for the way you both have handled what has been an incredibly busy first year in your roles. 1 year ago, almost exactly to today, Ngāi Tahu elected a new Kai Whakahaere and New Zealand elected a new coalition government. In the face of unprecedented challenges, Justin and Tanya, you deserve an acknowledgement for the leadership you've shown over the past year. Justin has outlined how Te Rūnanga is thinking about our role in the tribal ecosystem and what it means to think with an intergenerational mindset. I'm going to pick up on some of those themes and talk about what we're doing to operationalise that intergenerational future focus. So I'll start with a bit of context. The political and economic environment has been changing dramatically. In the last 12 months, those changes have seemed to accelerate. The coalition government continue an agenda of division, advancing the worst and most comprehensive breaches of te tiriti of our generation. Economically, things are really tough out there. The downturn of the global economy impacts both our economic performance as a tribe and puts pressure on our whānau at home. It is a really complex and challenging time. In his kōrero, Justin asked, what does it mean to be Ngāi Tahu in a rapidly changing and volatile world? The question for the office of Te Rūnanga is, what does Ngāi Tahu need from us to flourish intergenerationally? My view is that we need an office that is sharp, deep and narrow, and agile enough to navigate the complexities of this modern world. In the current environment, it has never been more important for us as an iwi to move beyond short-term agendas and double down on our intergenerational commitments. Our identity remains strong. Our whakapapa, our pūrākau of our tipuna, and our sense of place and connection to our whenua. We must hold fast and firm to that and be transformational in the way we operate. We must be hungry to capture opportunities. Now is not the time to sit idly by and react to the world around us. Like our tipuna, we must be bold, brave and adaptive. The actions we take today will impact the lives of our future generations. This must drive every decision that we make to ensure we are empowering our whānau, supporting Papa Te Pūrūnanga mana motuhake, and as an iwi we are resilient, sustainable, and as Justin talked about, asserting our rakatirataka. Reflecting on the last year, I want to highlight some key areas where Te Rūnanga is doing just that through our mahi, delivering future-focused kaupapa. Ko tahi mano kaika, ko tahi mano wāwata, our tribal language revitalisation strategy is one of our flagship programs. Over time, it has become increasingly visible across our marae and kaitahu communities, and the fruits of that investment were on full display at the National Matariki Hautapu this year in Queenstown. Ko tahi mano kaika, ko tahi mano wāwata is a great example of the importance of having a clear strategy and making investments in the right areas. Another highlight has been the growth and development of the Ngāi Tahu archive. The archive plays a critical role in ensuring that we have a living and accessible tribal memory, or, as Tā Tiwhene might say, it makes it easier for us to remember to remember. This year, the archive has been enhanced by the integration of its two websites, Kariao and Kahurumanu. Now when you search on the map in Kahurumanu, the information is enriched with archival information from Kariao. These integrated digital assets have brought to fruition the long-held aspiration of Tā Tiwhene for our iwi to have a Kaitahu archive search engine. One of our more recent programs, the Regional Investment Fund, has quickly become a popular and important way for us to deliver practical support to our Papatipu and regional communities. Since 2021, 16 initiatives have been approved with over $25 million allocated. Critically, it has brought in an additional $15 million in government and bank funding, adding closer to $40 million into our tribal economy. And the final highlight to share with you, it's one Justin talked about as well, is of course Mokauri, Kaitahu 2050. Tokona Taraki has captured over 30,000 ideas from engagement with you, our whānau. Our job within Te Rūnanga is to amplify your voice and ensure that you see yourself represented in our collective future as Tahu. It is this whakaaro that is at the heart of our collective iwi vision. Our principal focus now is supporting the development and execution of Mokauri, our intergenerational tribal vision. We also heard from Justin that he's focused on getting our house in order, asking the big questions and getting down into the detail. As the Office of Te Rūnanga, we tautoko this focus. We must get our whare in order for us to move forward. We are focused on operationalising Mokauri. We have had an ambitious program of work over the last 12 months to understand the aspirations of our Papa Te Pūrūnanga, reflect on the value for investment and impact of our mahi, and assess whether our current settings are sustainable. We owe it to our mokopuna to be asking these questions now and taking action where we need to. The pūtea the office has available to spend on programs comes from a charitable distribution payment from Ngāi Tahu Holdings. The size of that distribution payment needs to be carefully balanced with the ability of Ngāi Tahu Holdings to protect and grow our tribal pūtea through reinvestment. In our recently released annual report on the previous financial year, there was an increase in the charitable distribution paid to Te Rūnanga and a decrease in the value of our assets. Or simply put, what we are getting in is not enough to sustain what we are distributing out. If that were to continue, we would eventually get to a place where we are spending our mokapuna's money, the exact opposite of what our tribal whakatauki calls for. If we want to be true to our whakatauki, we must make sure our investment and distribution settings are sustainable over the long term. We are currently reviewing those settings. We are also currently performing an exercise across the office to determine the value for investment we're getting out of the programs funded by our tribal pūtea. Every dollar we spend must translate into impact for our whānau, or we shouldn't be doing it. We are taking a hard look at ourselves and we will make the right long-term decisions. We have a big year ahead of us and some difficult decisions to make to ensure we offer our mokopuna the bright future our tipuna would have wanted for them. While we look internally, we remain outwardly steadfast and strong in protecting our Ngāi Tahutanga, our settlement, and our way of being in this harsh political environment we find ourselves in. The timeless simplicity of our tribal whakatauki provides our purpose. Mō tātou, a moka uri a muri aki nei, for us and our children after us. We never end. With such purpose, we will succeed. And ultimately, this is what it's all about, whānau coming together. It's great to be here with you all this weekend, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow at the Open Forum. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, katoa. Thank you again. Kia ora.
Thank you, Ben. Next we'll hear from Juliet Tainui Hernandez. Juliet was appointed to the board of Ngāi Tahu Holdings in December 2020. She also sits on the board of ASB Bank and provides governance support for Onuku Rūnanga projects. Juliet.
Ora. Kia ora e te whānau, ko Juliet Tainui Hernandez tōku ingoa. Ngō Ngāti Rekehu, Ngāi Tārewa, Ngāti Waiwai Ahau. Ka nui te mihi me te aroha ki a tātou katoa te whānui o Ngāi Tahu. On behalf of the Ngāi Tahu Holdings Board, it is my pleasure to deliver this year's report back presentation along with our Chief Executive Todd Moyle, who will share operational highlights in a few minutes following me. We would both like to start by acknowledging our kai whakahaere tuarua, Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu Kai Hautu, Papatapu Rūnanga representatives, Ngāti Kuri for hosting us here in beautiful Kaikoura, and of course all you Ngāi Tahu whānui who've come here this weekend to connect and to celebrate your Ngāi Tahutanga. All of this is who we are, and we are amazing. Next month, we will be welcoming a new chair to lead the Ngāi Tahu Holdings Corporation during this important stage of our tribal journey. Nau mai haramai e Warwick Tauwhare George. Warwick brings extensive experience from a range of national and international roles, including the boards of Ngāi Tahu Farming and Ngāi Tahu Seafood. Warwick has whakapapa to both Ngāti Waiwai and Ngāti Wheke, as well as Ngāti Hikairo Waipapa. And he has demonstrated a strong commitment to enhancing economic opportunities for whānau throughout his career. Unfortunately, Warwick couldn't join us this afternoon, but he very much enjoyed connecting with whānau here earlier this morning. Ka nui te mihi hoki ki a John Hartley, who has held the interim chair role through 2024. So as mentioned by Ben, the past year has been challenging for everyone. It has seen tough market conditions for New Zealand businesses, and Ngāi Tahu Holdings Corporation is no exception. However, overall as a board, we're really pleased with how we've done considering the headwinds. We've hunkered down so that we're well positioned to take advantage of stronger economic climate that we hope will come in the coming years. We've done the hard mahi in stabilising our balance sheet to create a strong base and to create capacity to take advantage of some really exciting opportunities that we're currently considering on the near-term horizon. So I'm looking forward to being able to talk more about these kaupapa as they come through in the next year. Our operating earnings, the income generated by our businesses, has improved significantly since COVID restrictions forced us to make changes to operations 4 years ago. Our operational strength has contributed to the distribution of 84.6 million from Ngāi Tahu Holdings to the Ngāi Tahu Charitable Trust this financial year. This is one of the largest distributions that we've ever had. You will see in the annual report that the impact of the difficult decision taken in the 2023 year to wind down Ohahani due to significant industry challenges is there. The cost of winding down that business was split over 2 financial years, and the impact in the last year's accounts was 16 million. In addition, there have been recent technical changes to industry-wide accounting standards which have required the accounts of insurer Fidelity Life to be restated. And this has flowed on to a 93 million downward adjustment of the holding court balance sheet assets, which is also reflected in this year's annual report. It's important to note, however, that Fidelity's underlying value still remains, and we are confident that it is still worth what we paid for it. The outlook for the investment in this business is positive, and if we were to sell, we would expect to realise the full value that we paid with a premium on top. So overall, the challenging economic environment for all businesses has fed through to us and is apparent in our net asset position, which is flat for the year at 1.66 billion. Obviously, that is still a fantastic place to be. So we are in a solid position for the year ahead, and we've worked hard to ensure that our economic base is strong and will allow us to take advantage of the opportunities in our line of sight as we prepare to tautoko the implementation of our next 25-year strategy, Mō Kauri. So Ngāi Tahu Holdings Corporation is really diverse, and we manage investments, an extensive property portfolio. We have 500 kaimahi engaged in many of the sectors that underpin our country's success. This is managed through our businesses such as Ngāi Tahu Tourism, Ngāi Tahu Farming, Ngāi Tahu Forestry, Ngāi Tahu Property, Ngāi Tahu Investments and Ngāi Tahu Seafood. Our Ngāi Tahu businesses are fantastic, and as whānau, I know that I am as proud of those as you are too. So make sure you get out to the stalls today, meet with our teams, pick up some of the samples and merch, and you'll probably be fighting off my tamariki for the freebies over there. Our businesses have a strong connection to whenua and moana, and we take a long-term intergenerational perspective in the investment decisions we make. And the strength of a diversified portfolio is that we can navigate our way through the difficult years. But it's also a conservative approach, and it can take longer to grow our asset base. You will hear Ngāi Tahu Holdings leadership talking about a strategic move to tilt to growth. Tilting the portfolio towards growth means taking on a little more risk, which brings with it a little more volatility and some downturns in difficult years. But over the long term, we see the benefit of larger gains for the future generations. And it's the same approach that many people saving for their retirement take by investing when they're younger in growth KiwiSaver funds or our amazing Whairawa investment scheme. So I can reassure you that Ngāi Tahu Holdings takes a lot of care, and we look to manage our portfolio of investments sustainably without compromising the broader aspirations of Ngāi Tahu. This is so we can protect and grow the pūtea for your generation and for our tamariki mokopuna. I'm also a big supporter of Ngāi Tahu Holdings' new economy mandate, and this is a key strategy to identify and make smaller investments in newer areas such as technology, where there is high growth potential. Some of these investments include whānau-owned and managed businesses, such as the financial literacy platform Banker, which is founded by our very own Kendall Flutie. Looking internally at the way we operate, the board is confident in our kaimahi, and it is excellent to see Ngāi Tahu Holdings and Te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu working closer together with increased transparency and clearer accountabilities. Kotahitanga is in action, and our board acknowledge the mahi of both Ben and Todd to bring their teams together to address shared goals for our iwi. Overall, the board is extremely pleased with the strength of the Ngāi Tahu Holdings portfolio, our operating performance, and the mahi of our business units in what has been a challenging year with difficult market conditions. But as these conditions improve, we are confident Holdings is well positioned to continue to grow our pūtea and to tautoko the implementation of more kauri. If you're interested in learning more, the annual report features a range of stories, challenges and highlights about many of our investments. Our Chief Executive Todd Moyle and I will also be on the stage tomorrow to answer your questions during the open forum. I, for one, will miss the questions from Uncle Charlie. I will now pass over to Todd.
Some exciting initiatives that we have across the portfolio. This year we launched Te Keti o Kano Whakāto, which is effectively like a savings scheme. We've now got 75 million that's come in from Papatipu Rūnanga into that scheme. As a result of that, what it's meant is that instead of that money going into the bank and paying bank fees, we pay the interest rates back to Papatipu Rūnanga. The result of that over the last financial year has been another $1 million, which has stayed within the Ngāi Tahu ecosystem and being able to use for various initiatives and that sort of thing. We think as that grows over the next coming years, that's obviously going to continue to increase. The more we can keep the pūtea within the Ngāi Tahu ecosystem, the better, we believe, as time goes on. And I think while our primary goal is to grow the real sustainable pūtea for Ngāi Tahu, we need to do that in a manner that's really respectful of the environment, respectful of our kaimahi, and respectful of the broader interests of Te Rūnanga as well in the way of doing that. And I think one of the really good examples recently was the partnership between Ngāi Tuahuriri, the government and Ngāi Tahu farming in terms of Te Whenua Hau, Te Whenua Whitiora. Now this is a large farm-scale regenerative farming trial. It's the largest of its kind within New Zealand. Ngāi Tahu's put 8 million over 7 years into this, and the government's matched that funding. And that'll enable us to really test a different farming system that ensures that the might and heft of Ngāi Tahu looks at different ways that we can farm. As a farmer in Te Waipounamu at the moment, all you're told is what you can't do. We've got regulations and other things we're trying to change. We need to find and prove a different system that means it leaves a lesser footprint on the whenua than what we're currently doing at the moment. If we just leave it as it is, the farmers will continue to go. We need to work to find systems that can still use that whenua in a productive manner, but in a much more sensible and sustainable way. And I think that's one of the huge benefits of not only having a portfolio that enables us to offer value, but also offer broader value in terms of some of these outcomes. It's a 7-year program. And we will be able to prove, and even within that first year, it's been challenging for our team, but we're starting to see improvements come through, and we hope we'll be able to share more of these over the coming years. While we've been doing that as well, we've also this year increased the milk production on those farms by 7% with the same number of cows. So that means that the impact on the whenua ultimately is decreasing for the amount of milk we're producing. And that's lots and lots of small initiatives, hard mahi, that the kaimahi are doing out there, small improvements that deliver that. We've also reduced our nitrogen on those farms by 12% over the last 2 years as well. So really amazing outcomes through hard mahi from those kaimahi out there every day. Ngāi Tahu property, we went through a period of time where we've developed a whole lot of different property developments across the takiwa, and we actually started to run out of property to develop. So we've spent the last couple of years buying new pieces of whenua. You may well have seen Belgrove and Rangiora. We've got another one that's likely to come on stream in the next wee while out by Lincoln and out in that area. We've also just completed 3 schools in Otatahi, and within the next few months we'll be opening the new ACC building down in Otipoti, Dunedin as well, which has been a joint venture between Ngāi Tahu property and ACC to bring what is, I think, a pretty spectacular development. And we've been able to, with the help of Otako, bring some of the local storytelling into that building as well. As Juliet mentioned, it was a really, really tough year financially, and going into this financial year, we had some strong balance sheet challenges, and we had to make some tough calls. We had to sell down $50 million of our listed equities. We also made the tough call to sell the cutting rights for the West Coast Forestry Estate. We kept the ownership of the whenua there, so we make sure we own that, and 35 years of that cutting right has been sold, realised that capital value, but ultimately as that forest gets replanted, it comes back into Ngāi Tahu's ownership again. So in 35 years' time, we will have that forest back in our ownership, and we maintain the ownership of the whenua through that period as well. What that's enabled us to do is ensure that we meet all the banking requirements within our covenants, and also positioned us incredibly well now as we're coming out of that cycle to be able to look at new initiatives and new investments to grow the portfolio on that Pūtea base as well. We've also had mahi this year to improve the manaheri experiences across our tourism attractions, and we've worked, I think, really closely with Makawhio as well on some of the storytelling, particularly around the Hollyford Wilderness Experience, which has been some really strong work we've done around that to make sure that the story of the history of those Pounamu pathways is told as our manaheri go through there. We've also been through, we've done the Tākehē release, and Sir Tiffany O'Regan was here, and he joined that up on the Greenstone station, and we released up on there a number of Tākehē. I think it was in the region of about 14 of those tākehē. The first time we brought those manu back onto Ngāi Tahu-owned whenua and released them on there, and I'm pleased to report that not only are they all, I think other than one, survived really well, but the next generation of those tākehē has now started to come through after a year of them being out on that whenua as well. And we also opened the new National Kiwi Hatchery up in Rotorua. So we play an active part as Ngāi Tahu in Kiwi conservation. It's globally recognised and the largest creche facility for Kiwi in New Tarini. And last year we released our 2,500th Kiwi back into the environment, which is something we're incredibly proud of. So I think there's some really amazing things that are going on. I can't leave the stage without doing 2 things. The first is we'd love to see you go on some of the Ngāi Tahu tourism experiences. You get a 20% discount. We want to make it as easy as possible. You just need to rock up and say you're Ngāi Tahu, and they will give you that 20% discount. If we do if we don't need a card, you don't need anything else, just say your Ngāi Tahu, and we'll risk the fact that some people will say they're Ngāi Tahu and they're not, but that's okay. I think we just want to make it easy so you can get out there and enjoy those experiences with us. And there's some amazing ones too, so please do get out there. Some people maybe won a few trips as well today, so hopefully they'll go and make the best of it. And also, look, we work really closely with our Toi Tangata team, and also to actually try and get Ngāi Tahu within our business as well. We've got a couple of recent leaders who have joined us within there. Please do go and, as you're going around the tents, put your names down. There are some different cards and stuff if you are interested in joining and looking at opportunities that we have across those businesses. We're always looking for new kaimahi to come and join us. So please do look at that. As Juliet said, we'll both be there tomorrow for the to answer questions during the open forum. If you've got any really gnarly questions, though, please go to the stands and ask the GMs. That'll be on the stands. They're there today and they'll be there tomorrow as well. They'll be really pleased to answer any of those questions to make the open session just that little bit smoother tomorrow afternoon. So please do that. So. So thank you for your time. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā tātou katoa.
Kia koutou, kua kōrero mō tō koutou nei whakaro, kua koutou nei kōrero ai hangai ana ki te iwi pia. Whānau, a round of applause please for our kai kōrero of the session. And they've shared plenty for you to think about and ruminate about. And you have an opportunity tomorrow at the open forum at 11:30 a.m. when you get to fire your questions. So you've got all night to think about what you're going to come up with, and they just can't wait. So whānau, I look forward to that as well. Thank you very much, whānau. Kia ora, you're free to go. How was that? Easy. Ka pai. Okay, whānau, coming up next, we will be having, we're just going to rearrange the stage, and we'll be having a kaupapa, a kōrero about the Ngāi Tahu Freshwater Settlement Claim, an update on how things are going. So just to set that scene, in a few minutes, Keith, yeah, we've just got to get rid of a few chairs. Kia ora whānau. This is good news. We have a reward for you, a reward offer. This young lady, she's not looking for a parent, she's not lost, but she's lost an earring. So she's from Macarfield, she'll have hundreds of sets of those, don't you worry. But if anyone sees one of these around, yeah, it's probably just stuck in your hair. Ka pai whānau. Kia ora anō whānau, kia ora anō whānau. The long-awaited Ngāi Tahu Freshwater Settlement Claim trial is set to go down on the 10th of February 2025. It's scheduled to go for 10 weeks. Way longer than a Mike Tyson fight. This is a significant case for the tribe. The Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu Kai Whakahaere, Justin Tipa, King's Counsel, the Honourable Christopher Finlayson, will be sharing an update on the case. We also have the upoko o Ngāi Tuahurere, Professor Tamaire Tahu, who's also the co-chair of Te Kura Takapini Limited, joining us. Following the presentation from Justin and Christopher, there'll be time to answer some pārtai and find out how you can ensure that you're kept up to date with how things are going. Ka pai. First up is Justin. He's been introduced enough today, but Justin, where you go, mate?
Kia ora tātou. So, as co-chair of Te Kura Takapini, I will deliver the report, but if you have any questions, please direct them to the brains of the operation. It's certainly not me. Before I do start, e mihi ana kia tātou, I need to acknowledge three people, three claimants of our freshwater claim that have passed since the lodging of this claim and will sadly not be with us when we go to trial next year. Tuatahi ake ko tō tātou rangatira o Hui Kai, Uncle Charlie Crofts, tērā rangatira o Wairewa, Theo Bunker, me tērā pihopa o tātou Arihari Wallace. Rātou toko toru e moi hoki mai kia tātou e pai nei. Right. Wai Māori is a taonga, it is the source of life. Our connection to Wai Māori is who we are. Being in Kaikoura today, I cannot think of a better place to illustrate our pūtake mauka. Those mountains, our ancestors, are where our rights to Wai Māori come from. That's what we mean when we say ki uta, ki tai. We're compelled to care for our people, our ancestors, and that means the world that we live in. Our rangatiratanga is our authority in this takiwā. It existed before 1840 and continues right here where we are today. In exercising our rangatiratanga to Wai Māori, we have rights, we have responsibilities, and we have obligations. We are at a critical point in our Ngāi Tahu story where Papa Tuanuku, our mahika kai, which are the bedrock of our identity, all face extinction, and so too does our culture. Last month when we hosted the Hui Amotu at Tuehiwi Marae, our villagers sent their kai to support. Mussel fritters and blue cod from Aurua, watercress from Te Tai Pautini, that is who we are as a people. And what was made stark to me is the great tragedy that the majority of the watercress in North Canterbury now smells like cowfishes and not has been gathered for hangi in more than a decade. We are compelled to fight to slow down the trajectory towards destruction. 62% of New Zealand's surface water and 81% of groundwater is within our takiwā. At its most basic, everyone should be able to access fresh water. Drinking pure water, gathering mahi ka kai, swimming in our rivers is part of our way of life. The majority of New Zealanders' irrigated land is in our takiwā. Intensive farming, overuse of resources, and rising pollution in groundwater are harming ecosystems and threatening human health. Over the next few slides, I'm going to show you examples of the impact on our waterways. It's not just a few isolated areas e te whānau, it's everywhere across our takiwā. This is the Huritini, the Horsell River that is spring-fed as it connects and flows into Waihora Lake Ellesmere. It's 41 kilometres long. The weird green is part of the weird green part of the river has been described as a green corridor. Interestingly, a Webster Dictionary definition of corridor is a narrow passage held by an enemy, and that's exactly what it is. This so-called green corridor is the result of a mixture of urban and rural drainage. It's algae, I don't know how to whakahua tērā kupu, E. coli and contaminants. The green corridor flows into Te Waihora and we own the lake bed. We had it returned to us in our 1996 treaty settlement. In other words, we bear the externality cost of the mismanagement of our water. We are the downstream third party that bears the cost of upstream activities. Further south, it's hard to imagine that this is here in Aotearoa. It looks more like something from Charles Dickens' England, and that's where it was okay to shove small boys up chimneys and down mines. This photo was taken last year at the Mataura River. At the time, this recorded the third highest level of fecal bacteria E. coli in the country. Upstream, someone had dumped contaminants from private land, wiping out thousands of eel, kanakana and inaka. Hokonui Rūnanga called for a systemic change. Our rivers are not sewers. Along with the Murihiku Rūnanga, they're leading the community to develop a common plan to reimagine the Mataura and improve the total river system. Kōreti New River Lagoon is next to Invercargill. It was an important mahinga kai place for Murihiku Ngāi Tahu. This sediment is the result of years of rural and urban runoff, discharges from treated sewage, untreated stormwater, and old landfill leaching. It's in danger of eutrophication, where the whole water body has been overloaded with too many nutrients, especially nitrogen and phosphorus. The increase in intensive dairy farming and the use of synthetic fertiliser are the largest causes of nitrate contamination in our water. The areas where dairy cows are the highest in numbers are also the hotspots for high nitrate concentration in drinking water. Hardest hit are Canterbury and Southland. There are about 7.5 million cows in New Zealand. Ngāi Tahu are farmers and we are not anti-farming. What we are saying, that as a country we have to come up with a better way of farming. We have to use our collective resources to solve the problems. We have to hold the government to account for poor policy decisions. On our own farms, we have set up the study comparing our standard best practice farming with regenerative farming. You've just heard Todd speak about that in his report. This here looks like a scene from Mad Max. Not our famous tuna fishery at Wairewa. The sign above notes toxic algae levels and it's nearly always at red. Then the sign below invites us to meet the local bird life. Wairewa Rūnanga used their own resources to build a groin and control the flushing of the lake. They used their mātauranga, their tikanga to help solve the environmental problems. These toxic water signs are becoming commonplace in our takiwā. We as Ngāi Tahu believe that the current maximum value for nitrate in drinking water is out of date and dangerous to public health. It was set by the World Health Organization in the 1950s and was originally designed as a measure to stop blue baby syndrome. It did not take into account the risk of high nitrates for some forms of cancer. Rural communities and those on bore water are the most at risk. Ko tātou tērā e hoa mā. 5 of our 18 marae have experienced nitrates at over the World Health Organization standards in the past year alone. We have set up the Pukeka Wai program with the Kura Takapuni trained Rūnanga people to regularly test their own water supplies. We are finding increased cases of E. coli in our marae drinking water. Sick water means sick people. High nitrates in drinking water have the worst effect on our kaumātua, our pregnant mothers and our babies and our tamariki mokopuna. And our takiwā, Ngāi Tahu, are driving for change. So what are we doing? We have a strategy mandated by the Hui a Iwi in 2017. Our kaupapa is Ngāi Tahu rangatiratanga over Wai Māori. It's important that every tribal member is a potential advocate on this strategy. 3 objectives: to establish regulatory authority, 2, to secure fiscal authority, 3, to establish Ngāi Tahu title over water. Our reo rangatiratanga defines what this means. Ko tā mātou pūtake maunga te uru tapu o tō mātou tino rangatiratanga, o mātou whenua, o mātou kāinga, me o mātou taonga katoa. Our modern relationship with the Crown is defined by 3 documents. Te tiriti o Waitangi guarantees Ngāi Tahu rangatiratanga alongside Crown kāwanatanga, a right to govern. The Ngāi Tahu Deed of Settlement, 1997, recognises our rangatiratanga and our takiwā and is our contract with the government. The Ngāi Tahu Settlement Act, 1998, also recognises our rangatiratanga and our takiwā and is part of New Zealand law. The Crown is obliged to follow their own law, just as we are the citizens of this country. The Crown has failed to recognise our rangatiratanga. We are taking the Crown to court. Our trial is set for February 10, 2025. This significant case is expected to run for 10 weeks. So again, what are we doing? This is our ukai pō. There is nowhere else in the world where we can be truly tahu, where we can practice our customary authority based on our rangatiratanga. This kai we gather is precious. We share it amongst ourselves with our manuhiri. It's how we show manaaki, and most important, it's how we value caring for one another. Kanakana have existed on this earth since before the dinosaurs. Koe e tahi dinosaurs I konei hoki, me ana kia tātou. Living on our land, practicing our ways of celebrating who we are through hāngi, gathering to remember our history, our stories through hui, through tuna heke, through our identity to our aua, kei konei o te wera, our whānau and place, through feeding our families the same kai that our tipuna fished and fed their families. Through protecting what is ours and keeping our waka waka. Through leadership and service to our communities. Through our identity to our aua. Ko pai taku kōrero kiu te e hoa mā, I tēnei wā ka tuku I te rākau kōrero ki tō tātou mātanga kia Chris, kia Rocky rānei, engari, tēnā tātou. Like I said, any questions, send them to Maire as we.
Tēnā koe, thank you, Justin. The Honourable Christopher Finlayson is leading the case alongside a legal team from Chapman Tripp. Chris was the former Attorney General, Minister for Treaty of Waitangi negotiations. He's also a long-time friend of the iwi and was pivotal in assisting the iwi in their legal battles prior to settlement. Chris will outline what the case is about, share the range of Ngāi Tahu whānau and expert witnesses involved and what is likely to happen at the hearing. E te rangatira, nai ata mihi nau mai hoki mai ki te tai o Marukura. Kei wainganui a mātou a Ngāti Kuri, kei wainganui a tātou te iwi Ngāi Tahu katoa. E te rangatira, tēnā koe.
Rorangatira mā tēnei taku mihi atu ki a koutou, tēnā koutou katoa, e nā mate haere, haere, haere atu rā. I have to confess I was so sad when I came in and saw Charlie's photo there. Charlie Crofts was a great person. And I remember only so well, I'm pretty sure it was 21 November, we all came down to the marae up the road to witness the deed of settlement being signed. And Jim Bolger flew over from Wellington in a helicopter and landed. It was a day not unlike today, a day that was cold one minute and warm the next and raining the next. And the great Charlie Crofts with Tātipani signed the deed of settlement with the Crown, with Jim Bolger and with Doug Graham. Those were the days when ministers like to do positive things. And I have to tell you that Charlie's voice will be heard in February next year, because even though he was very ill in the last year, he was working with the legal team to provide evidence, and I'll touch on that in a couple of minutes. So right to the end, Charlie was involved in this case and in the huge questions that it raised. I don't think I can state any more eloquently than what the Kai Whakahaere has spoken about this afternoon. Why are we here? That photograph that he showed of the Mataura really says it all. When I first saw that, I really did think it was just outside Manchester, a historical photo from the 19th century. But it's in our own country, in the takiwā of Ngāi Tahu. And so the state of the waterways throughout our land, but particularly in this takiwā, is very, very bad. Ngāi Tahu rangatiratanga over Freshwater has been challenged for many years. It's been constrained, but as you know, it can never be extinguished. And as the Kai Whakahaere has said, mahinga kai practices have continued for generation after generation, despite the Crown's mismanagement of Waimaori. But the degrading health of the water bodies is becoming very serious indeed, and these practices are being threatened. And so Ngāi Tahu has a right and a duty to the environment that the Crown can never take away. How can Ngāi Tahu help its whānau and its tamariki if they can no longer access Waimaori? And so that's what this case is all about. It's about rangatiratanga. It's about the right and the duty of Ngāi Tahu to step up and simply say, enough is enough. The Crown does not have a monopoly on wisdom when it comes to Waimaori. That photograph of the Mataura shows the Crown's handiwork, and Ngāi Tahu has to step up to do something about it. So the claim was lodged in 2020. I always recall the judgment of the Court of Appeal in the Great Whale Watch case involving the whale watch operation just off the waters here, and it took about a year for the High Court judgment to be released. And when the Court of Appeal was hearing it, the President of the Court of Appeal, Lord Cook, commented on the cetacean-like gestation of the case. It took so long. Well, I feel a bit like that in relation to this claim, because it was lodged in 2020 and it's had a cetacean-type gestation because we're going to trial finally in February 2025. The plaintiffs in the case are the Ngāi Tahu Upoko, the Kaumātua and the Rangatira around the takiwā, and also Te Rūnanga. The defendant is the Crown. As often happens in major litigation, there are also some interested parties. So federated farmers applied to be heard on aspects of the case, and they've filed some evidence from a dairy farmer in the South Island. The great Tahu Wairoa has some very similar issues. The northernmost tai whenua of Kahanunu, and so they have joined in, and we've also got the Environmental Defence Society, so they'll have an opportunity to not to present a case, but to express why they are interested in your case, and will have a limited opportunity to speak. We've established the best possible team of witnesses, and we've got a wide range of evidence. We've got both fact evidence and we've also got expert witnesses, and they cover a wide range of evidence: rangatiratanga and tikanga, cultural practices, relationships with water bodies. Importantly, the Ngāi Tahu settlement, because the Crown filed a defence and they said in the course of that defence that water was settled when Charlie signed the deed of settlement up the road at the marae. That is false. I can tell you as a former minister for treaty negotiations, when you sign deeds of settlement, you never settle water, because it's always an issue that's put off for another day, and because the issues involved are so complex and serious. And there is no deed of settlement that has been signed, and I signed about 65, there is no deed of settlement that's been signed where water has been settled. It is an outrage for them to suggest that it is settled. And so in his last months, as an ill person, Charlie Crofts was working with Tipani and me and others on that issue, and his voice will be heard in the courtroom next year, because his affidavit, which has been sworn, will be admitted as evidence, and Charlie will say next year exactly that. Water was not settled, it was agreed to be put to one side. And I feel I'm supposed to be a dry, dusty lawyer up here today, talking the way dry, dusty lawyers do. But if there's one thing that gets under my skin, big time, it's the suggestion that water was settled in 1997. We're going to have some of the old gang, as it were, coming forward to give evidence. The great Jim McAloon, who worked with me on the Boundaries case and with Tamairi on the Boundaries case, gave evidence at Omaka Marae all those years ago. Jim is back in the team to give evidence on some of the history, as are other distinguished historians. We've got evidence on the science and the degradation of Waimaori. We've got evidence of the Crown's mismanagement of Waimaori over many, many years. And we've got examples of proposed co-design ideas relating to Waimaori. So that's what the case is all about. It's not about title to water, customary title to water. Those arguments may well be had in years to come. This is a case about rangatiratanga, the right and the duty of Ngāi Tahu to step up and do something about the disgusting state of Waimaori within the takiwā. So the case, as I said, begins in Christchurch on 10 February. It's to be heard in the High Court in the new building. It's set down for 10 weeks. And the way it will happen will be that Ngāi Tahu begins with opening arguments, and that will probably take about 2 days. The way you talk in court is quite different from the way you talk in Parliament. In Parliament, you yell a lot and basically say nothing. In court you don't yell. Well, there are some judges who have yelled at me in the past, but one in particular, most unpleasant fellow, but I won't mention his name. But the whole process is quite different. It's not like a meeting. It's not like a hui a tau. It's quiet. It's deliberative, because you want to make the point slowly so that the judge fully understands what the case is about and what it's not about. And so if you go and sit at the back of the court or watch it from in Te Waiponamu House, it will sound a bit odd. You'll say to yourself, why don't they speak faster? But the whole idea is that it's more reflective, careful, taking time to make sure the arguments are fully absorbed. And so that's why the opening will take about 2 days, and then, as I said, it'll run for 10 weeks with a break over Easter finishing in early May. After I've opened, there may be an opportunity for the Crown to say, provide what they call a mini opening, where they may say something for an hour or so, and then the various Ngāi Tahu witnesses will step up and provide evidence and tell the judge some of the things that I mentioned just a couple of minutes ago. I would expect it would take about 5 weeks for the Ngāi Tahu witnesses to speak, so that will take us through to mid-March. And there are a number of great people here who are stepping up on behalf of the iwi to give evidence. Edward, of course, Michael Skerritt, there are others. Their voices will be heard, and as I said, Charlie's will be heard. After us will come the Crown, the interested parties, namely Federated Farmers, Tato, possibly EDS, because we're not sure what Gary's up to at the moment. And then Ngāi Tahu will close the case with closing arguments, and that will take 3 or 4 days. It's so important to make sure that the position of Ngāi Tahu is clearly understood by the judge when this matter is heard. Now, the way in which the trial goes is will be heard in the High Court in Christchurch, and as you know, all those courtrooms, modern courtrooms, there's not a huge amount of space, so if you can't get into the courtroom, then there'll be an opportunity to watch it online. And there are a couple of basic rules in the courtroom about eating and drinking. Always best to turn off the cell phone and stuff like that. And importantly, make sure that the judge is not distracted in any way and has an opportunity to reflect on the key points that we want to make. So that's how you can participate. If you can, whānau can watch the live stream of the trial, and many cases these days are done in that way. You can go down to Whare o Te Waiponamu and watch it there, or you can talk to Te Kura Takapini and come down to the courthouse. All those details, as I say, are going to be published on the web page in January 2025. So there are lots of ways in which you can participate, because the case is not the lawyer's case. The lawyers are the servants. It's your case, your opportunity to say to the court, enough is enough. The damage is too extensive. We have a right and a duty to do something about the state of Waimaori within the takiwā. And I can tell you from other folk I've dealt with around the country, there are a lot of people who are going to be watching this case because they too are worried about the state of their waterways, their awa, and they want to see something done about it. So Ngāi Tahu is, as it were, leading the charge on this hugely important issue. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to come down here and speak, and I'm very happy to answer any questions, as is Tamari.
Kia ora. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Questions time, whānau. This is your opportunity. We have 3 microphones, I think, out here in the tent. If anyone has any pātai at all they'd like to ask Christopher, Justin or Tumaire, just put your hand up and we'll get a mic to you. Ka pai. Wow, you guys smashed it out of the park. And we'll be conducting this like a court, right? So considered reflective questions and answers. We'll take our time. Not that much time. Okay, mate.
Kia ora mai tātou. My question is with regard to the dovetailing of the legal work being done and co-governance. I don't know anything in particular about the deepness of Kai Tahu's strategy with regard to co-governance, but the government seems to be self-legitimising itself for, we're heading towards the 200 years. How is it that we can keep going down the legal path that we're doing, and where are we going in terms of national co-governance so that we're not just still asking for the government to do the right thing or having to challenge them down the legal paths that we're taking? What is the Kai Tahu strategy in regards to pan-Māori challenge to the government with regards to governance in Aotearoa Te Waipounamu?
Kia ora, sorry, what's your name?
My name's Tahu.
Tahu. So the claim is very clearly, this is what the claim is, rangatiratanga. And the point about that is the Crown does not give us rangatiratanga. So somewhere along the line, and I'm feeling pretty confident about this case because we've got solid experts, whichever the outcome is, the tribe has rangatiratanga. The declarations that we are seeking is that the Crown does not continue further activities against the tribal mandate for that, but also that they co-design with us and they do not co-design against us. So we've worded this, the declarations that we are seeking, carefully for that. Now, your question is really a political one. What are we going to do with a government that's not listening? Is that really your point? Right. My view is on this, because you've actually asked a political question that's wider. The view I have on this, and I'll just give it now, we have deeds of settlement. They are contracts with Parliament and the Crown. The deed is actually a contract. When the Prime Minister came here, the Attorney General, to sign those things, it was a deed and a contract with them. We actually have the law as well. I think the fundamental question that this government has to ask itself, if it is going to start removing treaty clauses within legislation, which is what's being proposed, I'm not too worried about David Seymour. I think you have to be more worried about Winston Peters, Shane Jones, because they are sharp tools in Parliament. So the real issue is, once the government starts to unravel treaty clauses, the question the tribe has to ask itself, Justin, is whether they are unravelling treaty settlements. And that's another court action, I think, because the government has to be held to account for those treaty settlements. And if the tribe says, actually you're unravelling it, and the other iwi does that too, I think the legacy for this government is substantial, because they will have to face the issue, is has the 30 years of work that has gone on to settlement since the national government and Bolger, has it been unravelled? And I think that's a serious question for Parliament, but I think that's the avenue the tribe should take on that matter, which is separate from water. But in the end, rangatiratanga is this. The courts will make its finding. I'm relatively comfortable with the findings. The challenge for the tribe and everyone else is the next step, which I've outlined, and how far does the tribe want to assert its authority?
Any more hands there? Over this way.
Elaine Wills, Oraka Aparima. Is there the will within the iwi to take this through to the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court, as I anticipate is highly likely?
I'll answer it this way. Tuahiwi will say yes. I think the tribe will have to take this further. It's quite simple. Once you're in a fight, you go to the end.
Pātai over here.
Kia ora, Tina Nixon, Takawingawa. I'm really interested on the solutions that come as part of this package that you're going to look at in court.
Sure.
So can you sort of outline what they look like? Because we're going to hear the process of why things are going to happen, but what are you going to focus on to right the wrongs and protect the awa?
Sure. Look, we've got a lot of options, and a lot of those options will be economic, but also based on technology. I think the technology we've got let's start with the technology. Measuring nitrates, hydrology, which is the water level in the rivers and in the ground, is all available today. The days of sending field officers out to visit a farm to measure the quality of the water should be over. We've got sensors, computer technology, everything to do this. The tribe has been working on this at the moment, and the Crown wants to talk to us about the Waiha project that we have, which is really allocating water against a digital background and data. So we have our scientists, which are really at the top of the game, where they're measuring data all the time, the numbers for what's required for river hydrology, ground hydrology, what's important for the environment. Too often what we do in our world as Māori and Ngāi Tahu is we have plans for what we want, which are really vision statements. We want clean water. Those are plans. What we need to be clear about now is what the data and the numbers are for those rivers. What's the flow of water to maintain an ecosystem for the river? How much water is required in the ground for the environment, for the fish, but also human consumption? And after that, how much does industry really need? Now, you notice in North Canterbury, there hasn't been much water. Everyone will blame the drought. Simple fact is, too much water was taken out of the creeks, the rivers, and the ground. That's why there's not enough water. You need data, numbers. But we think we have it. Who am I talking to? Tina, I thought it was Tina. So we actually have a lot of technology, training, trading systems. We've got a whole suite in line. But I also think you're going to have to seriously talk to the tribe. I think you've got rivers that are close to extinction. They need to be rahui'd out straight away. But the farming community and the tribe has to work on, you'll need financial incentives for switching costs to switch over to alternative methods. You have to take the dairy industry with you, the farming community as well. Good enough?
No, you might as well wait there, mate. Another one for you.
Kia ora, me o Rūnanga, ko piki tūmas tōku ingoa. I notoriously ask two-part questions, but I'll try to keep it concise. So, Rūnanga over there talks about the political, instability and reliance on the government. Mm-hmm. Has the Rūnanga considered international law with the UN and the many declarations that we have and the potential to take it higher if necessary? We're paving the way nationally for claims. Why not do that? Because I believe in us, but also there is that opportunity. And I think the second one, you just talked about taking the farming community with you and going forward. And tautoko, because our whenua, our people, kaitaki. When it comes to the claim, how can we have you considered how we might mitigate and I guess bring kotahitanga from at least the Christchurch community to mitigate any division or the media or the government inflaming that sentiment that they've tried to use with Te Tiriti?
Sure.
Sorry, that was a big question.
No, can you re-say this first question? I lost it.
First question, have you considered international law with
sure.
UN?
I think we've assembled the best team I can think of, and we've got international lawyers in our case. And they really are stunning. As soon as Chris and our team read it, the evidence was superb. Absolutely superb, from First Nations in Canada, United States. And the cases they give, really the tribe will have to spend its time reading those cases. On the second question of binding the community, I think is your point. What wasn't shown was there will be in Dunedin a photographic exhibition of the work by a renowned photographer called Anne Noble, who did the Katikuri photographs in their whare years and years ago, and she's redone it. It's an absolutely stunning photographic exhibition, because when you look at her photographs of the state of the waterways, it's actually horrific. It really is horrific. But there's a kind of weird beauty in it. So that's being there because the problem with scientists and the people we engage with, and Chris hinted at, this is dry data we're dealing with. We have to speak to the hearts of people, and that's part of the exhibition. But I also think this takes rural South Island too, because that damage in water is actually right throughout the South Island. Pākehā communities. I can't believe why Pākehā communities are being quiet on this, and we have to talk to them, but it's a weird thing. You see these things going on in front of you and you want to turn a blind eye because it's actually in your backyard. So how we do this will be a campaign we'll deal with in the start of the year. Do you want me to just... Okay. Hi, Juliet.
Kia ora te whanganga. My question is around political strategy. So this may be you, might be Chris, alongside our legal strategy to get the Prime Minister across this and the broader wave that's going to come when they start to tinker with the treaty references in the legislation. So what's our political strategy for trying to get the Prime Minister to understand this and take a leadership position, or am I being too hopeful?
Oh, look, Juliet, so the water claim was filed in 2020. I think the questions that you're asking are legitimate, but I think this is a separate one that we have to get back to Justin with, because we've been thinking about this seriously. Really what you're all asking is, we win in the court, what if the government changes its mind, passes legislation against us? That's really it. Okay, and my view is what I said right at the start. Our deed, look, when you go have a fight with someone, you need to know two things. You need to know your enemy, you need to know yourself. This tribe needs to know the deed of settlement and the act inside out. Because when we did it, we signed that legislation with a whole raft of legislation at that time. Department of Conservation legislation, the Resource Management Act had gone through. All these things had gone through, so it's not just our act. It's a web of legislation that flies out. Now, my view is, if the Crown starts tinkering too much, the question that Justin and everyone else on the table will have to consider is, has the Crown undermined and reneged those settlements? Hang on. You're not arguing with me. I'll finish. Then the question is, on a bigger political level, does this apply to other iwi? Quite frankly, I don't think any government wants to deal with the idea that 30 years of work has been unravelled by one-term governments. But that's a political issue. And it depends, in the end, Juliet, on how you want to fight.
Hekatea Ball from Oraka Aparima. The reference has been made to international legal matters.
Yep.
The Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People signed when National was the government, although I had a conversation with John Key at this marae, and at that time he wasn't the government, but said that if they ever became the government, they wouldn't sign it. Fortunately, they did. What's the intention of the panel to be using that declaration, or is it seen only as inspirational and aspirational, but not legally of the force that we want it to hold?
Is it Caroline?
Aye.
Hi. Look, from our work, Caroline, we took a lot of work from the Commonwealth and legal systems within Canada in particular, but right throughout the Commonwealth. In our views, we're quite clear, Commonwealth law is quite helpful for our claim on water. And we've even gone back to Roman law, the whole thing through the Western system that evolved in Westminster. So we've put a lot of emphasis on that. Our lawyers do talk about, in particular Jacinta, about what you've spoken about, but we think there's other stronger issues elsewhere on that. The strongest one is our claim to rangatiratanga, because there's not many hands. You'll find with the issues of Aboriginal title, customary rights, it's become a narrow field because everyone's had an opinion. We think ours is much wider, much cleaner.
In November 23, the government rescinded their agreement to the Indigenous rights.
Yep. Which is why we're relying on Commonwealth law. Hi, Jim.
How much are the Indigenous people from other countries going to assist us?
A lot. They've been really good. Yep. Jim?
Who's the judge?
Justice Harlan.
Could you give us a wee bit more on that?
No. It's a very nice person.
Tamaire. My question is really a very simple one, because I'm a pretty simple soul. My point is, we're going on a basis of tino rangatiratanga, which is formally represented as an element in the Ngāi Tahu apology, which is a direct, which is provided for in the Ngāi Tahu Settlement Act.
Yep.
And it seems to me the government is contractually obliged to accept the responsibility of this. If the definition of rangatiratanga involves what we wanted to do, as you're saying. Now, is it feasible, and Chris can answer this, for the Crown to rescind that element of the apology document?
Chris.
Well, basically, Parliament can repeal anything it likes. The consequences would be calamitous. Tamaire's commented about an action like that actually amounting to a repudiation of the settlement. But the other point is this, Sir Tepini, and it is that Ngāi Tahu's rangatiratanga is not dependent on a statute. It predates the statute. It's always there. It may be constrained, but it can never be extinguished. But if they wanted to go down that kind of path, basically I'd say they're well on the way to repudiating the settlement, and so they would have to live with the consequences of their own stupidity.
So let's be frank with you all, because you're asking questions that take you to a position. Tepini's asked a question. Our case was formed before this, but ultimately no one wants to go there. No one will. Remember the 87 Attorney General case that's known as the Lands case? That's still sitting there because that case was won by Māori, but no one wanted to take it further. The question you have to ask yourselves is how much you want to go further after that, but that's taking it to a point. Let's not deal with that at the moment. Let's deal, isn't it fascinating as Māori? We've all gone over the horizon. Our job in Kura Takapini is this: win the case next year. That's what you got to do. Did you see what you all did? Went over the hill. Okay. Ko motu tātou? Right, so our job is to win. That's what we'll do our best to do. I think we've got the best team of experts. Just so that you know, I've gone around this. I'm terrorising the lawyers with small, detailed questions, but I just know we're going to have to cover the details in this. Thank you all for supporting. Kia ora.
Please, thank you. Another round of applause, please. Thank you very much, Chris, Justin, Te Maire. Also, whānau, thank you for your questions. Te Kura Takapini has a stall just over here. If you want to go and have a chat with them tomorrow, they'll be there and happy to share more kōrero with you. And as we bring this day to a close, I really want to thank you all. Everyone for participating, all the kapa, everyone who's been here in the TED today. Paua tipene, e tā, nā iata mihi ki a koe. Whānau, we start again tomorrow morning at 7:30 with breakfast. Those of you who enjoyed the breakfast this morning, 7:30 it's on again. Karakia will be at 9 a.m. and then we'll be into presentations starting with the Rūnanga Kaikoura, the Ngāi Tahu Fund. Also will be the launch of Mō Kauri. Atu I tērā whānau, the music starts in about an hour. He whakakapi no tātou.
Kia tahi hoi hoi tātou I te whare, kia karakia tātou. If we can please observe some silence while we karakia. Tēnā tātou. E mihi ana kia tātou Ngāi Tahu whānui. Ki ngā kōrero, ko hora kau ki mua ki a tātou hei kai mō te hinengaro, hei kai mō te wairua. Kia kapia ki tā tātou wahanga I konei ki te karakia. Tēnā tātou. Unuhi atu rā ko te kupu nui, ko te kupu roa, ko te wānanga nui a tāne nui ārangi. Unuhi atu rā ki te tāhuhu nui o tāne, ki te tāhuhu nui orangi. E tū nei, turuturu o hiti whakamaua kia tīna, tīna haumi e hui e. You can talk now.
Kia ora whānau. Also, can the Tront staff please stay behind? Etu Motane needs to see the Tront staff. He's just over here to my right. Kia ora.
Ka pai.
Ka pai rā kua tuia ngā kōrero, kua horahia ngā kai, kua hakaina ngā haka, ko ngā pāo, ko ngā ngeri, ko ngā waiata, kua waiata tia ngā waiata. Toi tū te whenua, toi tū te reo, toi tū te mana o te tai o Marokura. Here we are finishing off day 2 of Hui a Iwi 2024, appropriately down here in the beautiful resource of Te Tai o Marokura. It has been an eventful day. Mai te timatanga ki tōna whakamutunga, kua horaina ngā kai e te Rūnanga o Ngāi Tahu. An absolutely amazing event, but we finish it here on the beach and we have some fishermen from Ngāi Tuahuriri. Tēnā koe, who are you and where are you from?
Yeah, Tuhiwi. Here for the weekend with family, so we just got a bit of bait from across the way and we're going to do a bit of fishing. Yeah.
That sounds amazing. Now, you were a part of Hui a Iwi today. What was your favourite part?
Yeah. Oh, I think listening to some of the speeches, yeah, especially talking about the water and like our rights and responsibilities we need to take on. So that was very interesting, yeah. And of course the opening yesterday, ka pai, the kai. Yeah, that was a really good feed. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, and the welcome was good too. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for having a kōrero to us. Samika from Te Tai o Marokura.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. Hey, have a good day.
Have a good day, you too. Ka kite. All right, whānau. Ka mutu ngā kōrero I kōnei. And of course, we are coming to you tomorrow, our pōpō, to the live stream. So join us again here. And it has been my pleasure, interacting with our whānau. He mei aro a mutunga kore ki ngā kaimai. Upoko pakaru te karawhiu from Gen Z. Piki ake ki ngā taumata tainoa ki ngā paua, ngā taua, ngā kuia, ngā hākoro, ngā tangata katoa o ngā tōpito ofa e wha ho te motu otira ki rā wāi, kua tau mai nei ki runga ki te whenua o te mana o te tai o Marokura. Awesome kōrero in the open forum, of course. Always a heated taupatu between our whānau members, so you don't want to be missing that, whānau. If you can't make it, kiko nei, then we will have all of the action for you on the live stream. Nō reira, whānau mā, it has been my pleasure bringing you all ngā kōrero live at Hui a Iwi 2024. Ki kai kaura, mā te atua koutou e tiaki, e manaki, hoki mai anō a pōpō e te whānau. Found me a little toko. Mauri ora!
Nō kua no te onore, ko riro iau tēnei tūranga, ko te oranga tonutanga o te reo, te kaupapa rangatira.
Every morning I wake up and go to Ma'i with the Māori because of its meaning and its purpose.
As a kōtiro, I grew up listening to Tahu FM. When I heard my language being spoken on radio, it gave me a sense of belonging. We're a safe place for people to grow, to learn, and to be themselves.
My real journey began at Tahu. We're all on different levels, but we're on the same path. That's what I love.
Waiata is one of the oldest forms of expression. Tahu FM is about putting Māori on the centre stage. It's about remembering who came before us.
Tahu FM means being part of a whānau. Whānau means the world to me, and he gets to be around some awesome role models.
Mō tātou, mō kauri, muri ake nei.
Tahu FM. Live across Te Waipounamu.
O Tautahi,
Timaru,
Kaikoura,
o Te Poti,
and Murihiku.
Tahu.